that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't, it ain't legalized. Realize, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Realize. Yeah, slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much, they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe her. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave her. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens, made all the Indians niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights, gave us amendments. Thank God don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 with no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted to come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the new kid got voice coming out the speaker. Cut off trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreigner, the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aborigines, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privileges real, they working in management. Low down dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. You built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read, but we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there to gotta pay attention. We got ancestors but the papers is missing. Kings and queens we just can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walk around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I stated. Read till oppressed, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. History is his story. It ain't my story. History is his story. Probably ain't your story. History is his story. It's his story.
Yeah, rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them townhomes. What's a native to a native? He $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah. God's children, give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God and Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English plotted on our homes. Tribal families turned on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we let this turn to something. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. This the This the message to the black man. Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. You wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you can change a whole world through a boat, huh? Like slave masters willing to let their slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always hide your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.
I was a Navy submariner for over 20 years. My service is about putting your country before yourself. Ron Johnson passed a special tax break that benefited his family's business. Tell Ron Johnson to stop voting for tax laws that benefit himself.
Enemy of my tribe, I for mine, so what's happening? Government and all, y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. Oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my Nietzsche, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Anya Cherokee, the chief and Dr. G.L.E. I'm still a G like DST. Might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holding and keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us. Nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They trying to kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. Listen, finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us? Ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucking 14 1992, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Enemy of my tribe, upper mind, so what's happening? Government and all y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
Live streaming can be tricky, and sometimes trying to find the right software to make your streams look really professional.
Hey, yo, Godfrey, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie on. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, call my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas, I done retired. Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch sour and shit, had to remind.
Excuse me, it's Big Dog, straight drop. Yeah. Alright, Mayo. Everything good as a 10-4.
Pour some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yellow bone with me, feeling like a martyr. She wanna kick it, she my no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a ride.
That whole back, stop it, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty, your honor. Of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges.
ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counted me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about addition. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, it's condition. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tool. From rappers is danger, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. You got some beef, nigga, shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. Threads 3000. You out of pocket, 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 pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point that
You out of
paper,
pocket.
blame yourself.
You out of pocket.
Shame yourself. Kirk,
Yeah.
blame yourself.
You
How
out
do
of
you
pocket,
blame
you out of
yourself?
pocket, you out of 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 pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah.
Point that
You out of
paper,
pocket.
blame yourself.
You out of
Shame
pocket.
yourself. Kirk,
Yeah, you out of pocket, you out of pocket. Check yourself. I'ma just do the race myself. Even when I sneeze, I bless myself. I'ma get through the rest by myself. Go to the Nike store and check yourself. Talking to the police, arrest yourself. Hate is a disease, test yourself. Suicide yourself, X yourself. Don't find me, find yourself. Niggas be getting beside themselves. Please get lost, nigga, hide yourself. Spend all summer long by yourself. Kill yourself, outline yourself. Being solid as me, remind yourself. Monkey ass nigga, climb yourself. Transform Optimus Prime yourself. Bird box gone unblind yourself. Got to spend all day time yourself. Wine yourself, dine yourself. Bitch ass nigga, flat on yourself. The way you move, retire yourself. Find you a flunky and hire yourself. Worried about me, admire yourself. You're a pretty good goddamn lie yourself. Focus on you, desire yourself. Loose shit's lying, empire yourself. Stop hating every day and inspire yourself. Got 21 questions, wire yourself. Hate my style, get fly yourself. If it ain't working out, then fire yourself. Might as well rich or prior yourself. I'm laughing at you, you proud of yourself. You out of pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket, you out of pocket. You out of pocket, 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 you out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of pocket. Yeah. You out of pocket. 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 Pocket, 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 pocket. You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of pocket. Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of
Fuck
pocket.
nigga, catch amnesia. Play the victim when they don't need you. Just cut they water like the water people. Cold hustlers, no, you can't feed them. Need a handout for every reason. Bills late for every reason. Hit my trap phone for a few zones. Now you gotta play, nigga, I'm the reason. If you owe a nigga, then you out of pocket. Pay your debt, keep your name silent. Can't get a bag on cuss salmon without a piece of shake. It was all solid. Run off without a profit. Run you down with a pocket rocket. Them dirty hoes, they be out of pocket on Instagram, straight pocket watching. Greasy bitches all made up. Ass and titties been nip tucked. Eyelashes can't trick us, and that last surgery looks silly. Sus, bald headed whole shit out of pocket. Rent late, but your nails proper. Pussy stink, girl, please stop it. When the last time you went and seen a doctor?
You out of pocket. 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 Pocket, 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 pocket. You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of pocket. Yeah. You out of pocket. 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 Pocket, 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 pocket. You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Hey, hang yourself.
Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of pocket. Yeah. You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace in paradise. All American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holiday is in the building. I want to say shout out to all the American Aborigines, man. I want to say, hey, you already know, man. Shout out to my PIC, the one and only, y'all big homie. The CEO is in the motherfucking building as well. I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all out of pocket out there, man. If y'all ain't tapped in over here, man. And if you already know, man, if you truly descendants of the greatest human beings in world history, not just American history, but world history, Craig. Press go. Say peace to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. Let me see what we got in the building. We got Darius Matthews in the building. Peace King. Rain Alexander, Las Vegas on is in the building. Peace King. Christopher Creer. What up, Doe? Straight out of Hawaii. Madeline Johnson, the Johnson clan is in the building. Peace Empress. Hey, man, let us know where y'all tapped in from tonight, man. Some of the new people, man. Shout out to Madeline in the building. Got Big Dog Philly OG in the building. Peace of the God, man. We got the Empress M. Star Wars is in the building. We'll say peace and love to all the American Aborigines, man. Peace of the guys, man. Tapped in tonight, man. You already know, man. Shout out to everybody, man, listening in. It's going to be listening to this later. I'm going to say pat yourself on the back, man, because y'all know we're making a very big splash, you know what I'm saying, in world history, y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I know a lot of times we're talking about this Black History Month and all that other stuff. You know, and we understand there's levels to this when we're talking about, you know, people that identify themselves as foundational Black Americans. And, you know, a lot of times, man, people act like it's a group. It's not a group. It's just people waking up, and there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? We got people that that call themselves Black Indians. You understand what I'm saying? Sioux Indians and so on and so. So it's just descriptive terms, y'all. Y'all gotta understand that Indian is a descriptive term of dark people. So a lot of times we're not, we're dealing with people, we're having conversations with people that are not looking into the etymology of words. And then they love saying stuff like, that's what's the fucking word? Not a fallacy. It'll come to me in a second. Y'all know what I'm talking about though. Somebody can help me with the word. It's just really, it's really weird, you know, the cognitive dissonance that's going on, and it's been led. And this is what people don't understand. People gotta understand that this mindset pushing the Black agenda is it's called the Black program. It is funded. And I'm sure they're close to over $100 million. $100 billion annual budget for the Black program. We've done these shows, so you guys should understand that. So you're seeing somebody pushing this from a position of an organization, talking about getting some type of any type of social power from using this word, then you can kind of, you know, start raising the eyebrow. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to people that are waking up in the foundation of Black Americans, these people are not a part of that, but they're waking up and getting away from it. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, we gotta give people room to grow, y'all. We can't cut their water or cut their grass while they growing, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? So we gotta give people room to grow, and you guys are the teachers. You know what I'm saying? We like to say the rich, righteous teachers, man. So shout out to all the great ones out there, man, putting this work in your own households, in your own community. That's where it starts at, right? But I know this, when you're going outside, you get more and more people are waking up to the terminology Aboriginal. Yes, that's the terminology Aborigines of America. That means the first inhabitants of America. Shout out to my mama. Text me that. So you guys see the thumbnail. That's my boy. I want to say peace once again. Yeah, I want to say peace to the guy, Godfrey. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with Lord Jamar. A lot of you guys over here are. Lord Jamar, the Godcast. Shout out to Rod Digger, the other co-host, another hostess of the Godcast, Lord Jamar, Godfrey, and Rod Digger, right? And if you guys know, a week or two ago, we were talking about cultural vulturism and they walking away from Vlad. So we got a video tonight. He did an interview with Pierre. Shout out to Pierre. I think, you know, he has his own podcast now. So shout out to Pierre. We're going to get into that that discussion tonight, as well as, y'all know, we got a shout out to D Tubman. Maybe should have tagged her. Shout out to D Tubman and putting up the clips from Tariq, Nasheed, and whatnot. So I want to say shout out to her, man, and some interesting dialogue that's, you know, the immigrants and their perspective, and, you know, and the things that they have to say. And it's always mind-boggling for me because I don't get this, you know. I don't know, maybe they just, you know, saying behind my back or whatever, you know, on their languages or whatever the case may be. You know, I feel tension from different immigrants, you know, so especially when we are patronizing their stuff, it's really irritating me, and I won't patronize you no more. I'm not going to spend my money with somebody, you know, that's not going to give me the proper energy, you know, that I need, especially when we're fighting the economic war, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to point that out, y'all. Lady Lydia in the building, Peace Empress, Maurice Miller. See the young God, Chief Wildfire, is in the building. Say peace to the God, man. How you been, bro? brother in a while, man. Remember he took on the name Chief, man. So shout out to Wildfire, man. Peace to the guy, man. How you been, brother? Definitely appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Hey, you already know, man. I don't know, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Support the real. Oh, I want to say shout out to Master Meticulous, man. For the Only Builders, man. Appreciate that, brother. If you guys are, hey, man. Once again, want to pardon the body, man. The Only Builders, man. We're having a few little life issues today, but we got definitely gonna reboot that. The Only Builders for tomorrow, y'all. So stay tuned for that tomorrow. We'll be getting that information out tomorrow, you guys. So look out for the Only Builders tomorrow. I don't know. We got another barn burner tomorrow night. So tonight we got a barn burner. Tonight, we dropping this information. I once again, I just wanted to say, peace to the brother Godfrey, and work he does and stuff like that or whatever. So if you guys understand, Godfrey is Nigerian descent, right? And I'm just gonna give a little background before we get into this. Let's get ready to pull that clip up of the first one I sent you from, not the second one, the first one from Godfrey. Because it's a progression, not the one he's talking about Vlad, but the other one. Yeah, I want to pull that one up. So just get some background about Godfrey. We're not gonna pull up his things. You guys can look his bio up and stuff like that or whatever. He was born in '69. His parents are immigrants from Nigeria, right? Of the Igbo tribe or custom or culture, right? They were having a civil war in 1967. It went for like 3 years to 1970. His parents left Nigeria amidst of the Civil War, came to America, and they settled down in Nebraska, right? Interesting place, Nebraska, right? They settled down in Nebraska, where he was born in 1969. So shout out to Godfrey. Godfrey is an American. When you look him up, he's an American comedian. I'll say he's an African American comedian, a Nigerian American comedian, a Black comedian. They say he's an American comedian. Okay, check everybody. There's been a lot of movies. Shout out to Soul Plane. We can go on and on and on. A lot of great things the brother is doing, and him standing with, from my perspective. Now, I want you guys to hear from his perspective on certain things, whatever. And like I said, I don't want to spoil, anything like that, whatever. But I definitely want to pull this clip up of the brother Godfrey. Just want to get right into this, y'all, tonight, man. Let's get into this discussion, man. I want to say, how everybody doing, man? How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all doing that? I see Copper Tone, follow our heritage apparel piece. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, man, y'all know, man, if you guys are, I'm just going to say, if you have an event space and seeking a special guest speaker or speakers, man, holla at your boy, man. Hit us up at I don't give a fuck, or IDGAF bookings at gmail.com, man. Y'all tap in, man. Like I said, we got to announce some things. This tour, we've been talking about this tour for a while, y'all. We got some things popping, man. So be on the lookout for that. The announcement's coming real soon, man. For this tour coming up, man. The rollout for that, man, it's gonna be crazy. So appreciate everybody, man, that tap in with us, man. Appreciate all the Only Builders, man. Appreciate everybody that tap in, man, that share this, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. It's a lot of great things happening, man. I'm really excited, y'all. I really am. Really, really excited. That's right. DC in the building. Okay, Lady Lydia is DC. That's what's happening. Also, man, if you have a business, hit us up also, onlybuilders2022 at gmail.com, man. As far as promotions, partnering with us, everything, anything you got going on, man. No budget's too small, obviously not too big either. So, you know what I'm saying? Tap in with people, man. We're really trying to work over here. We're really not really trying to work. We're really building over here. We've been building for a while. So once again, it's about the scoreboard checking and saying, hey, is there any tangible things? Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. That's a lot of word he likes to use when we're talking about building things or whatever. Things that are tangible. There's a lot of these conversations, are they tangible? Any tangible solutions come from it. So when it comes to Godfrey will be considered he's an American because he was born here, but once again, he's still of Igbo descent. He knows his culture, whatever, but also he grew up here in our culture. So y'all got to understand the mindset. Grew up in Chicago. Well, I don't know if he grew up in Chicago as a child, but once he went to college age, whatever, as a young man, whatever, he obviously got into the culture a little bit more. He played football in high school. I guess he was pretty good in football in high school to get a scholarship to play at the University of Illinois, right? So shout out to the Fighting Illini. So of course, we just talked about the Illini in Illinois. If you guys didn't catch that show, go back a week or two ago. We talked about all the states that were named after the Aborigines of this land. So I want to say shout out to our ancestors for being so great that they left their greatness still entrenched in this land where they couldn't even change it. You know what I'm saying? So peace to our ancestors, man. That'll let you know how great they are. I say are because we're the living, breathing ancestors right now. So shout out to y'all, man. Peace to y'all. Y'all already know, man. Only Builders, man. 2022 at gmail.com, man. Advertise, sponsorship, partnership, everything, man. Yeah, man, we're really excited, man. What's we got going on? Any more announcements? You already know, man. Wake up. It's time. It's 2 a.m. We are 2am.com. You already know, man. Exclusive Aboriginal drip, y'all. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, the other one. Let's go. I think it's the other one, right? It don't fucking matter. Let's just go with this. Let's go. I'm gonna say peace to everybody, man. Yeah. This might be it. Let's go, man. Shout out to Pierre, man. Pierre's Panic Room. If you guys haven't subscribed to Pierre's Panic Room, man, shout out to Pierre Panic Room. Tell him we play the stuff, man, and we appreciate work that he did with Godfrey right here. Let's go, y'all. Appreciate everybody tapped in, man. Y'all know, man. Fuck fair use. It's your Sahab, man. Y'all know I come in peace, man. Let's go.
Speaking of Vlad, you stopped doing it. I popped out of nowhere. What the hell?
I stopped doing Vlad, and I did Vlad because I liked the interviews. The interviews were dope.
You was dope on it.
Yeah, shit. Redman. I said, man, I said, let me try to get on because I was working at Sirius XM. I had a show on this one station. I don't even want to give him any fucking props. Okay. And it was a black station, conservative station, and I was on there. I got a job from there because they say, hey man, we'd really like you to be on this station. I said, well, I never done radio, and I know it's real corporate-y shit, and I don't like people like hovering over me and shit. Sure. I hate that. Sure. So they were like, no, we really wanted you. You're very edgy. I go, are you sure you want this kind of smoke? Sure. I said, I'm a different kind of motherfucker. I'm like, I'm pro-black, but it's different. Right. I say, you sure? They say, no, because Al Sharpton is on the channel. I said, okay, that's not too bad. But I said, I don't know. And then I got on Sirius XM. And then I had an hour show, and then everybody was like, Godfrey needs more than an hour. So I moved within 10 months to 2 hours, prime time. I remember that too. It was called the Godfrey Complex. Okay. Like God Complex. And I was murdering. Yeah, oh yeah. I had too much though. I had a black fact every day. We call it like Aflac. It was like black fact. That's funny. Boom. Oh, yeah. We did that. I had black facts every single day. I said, we're not waiting for February. Love it. Fuck that. By the time February comes, you're not even gonna notice it because you're gonna be so knowledged up. You're not gonna need February. Love it. It's gonna be play school shit. I'm gonna give you real shit, more shit. Nothing from Martin Luther King. I'm not taking nothing there, but we learned about him in January. Then you learn about him in February again. It's like I love Martin Luther King. I would never do, but it's like there's other people other than Rosa Parks. Let's talk about the Claudette lady who actually sat down first before Rosa Parks. But she was dark skinned, so they were like, "We'll use Rosa Parks because she's light skinned." To promote the whole boycott, you know. So let's do real shit. So I was doing that on that station, but the thing is all the and like black truck drivers. I actually recognized. I say I want to give a shout out, and I would do this. I'll give a shout out to all the black truck drivers out there, all the truck drivers that driving the big rigs, the women. I just was fucking around. I get a swarm of calls from all these black truck drivers calling me. They say, "Man, ain't nobody recognizes this, man. You're the first person that has recognized this.
You're a
on
real
this
dude,
station."
man. That's normal.
And I
dude.
said, "Really? No, you guys are the subscribers. Truck drivers are the main subscribers of Sirius XM." He was like, "No, nobody recognizes us, man. And you know, you don't, and you're the only one that recognized the racism in trucking." I didn't know that. I said, "There's racism in trucking?" They say, "Hell yeah. These cats be talking over the mic, over the CB, going nigger this, nigger that."
What?
And then when we see them at the truck stop, they mad quiet. And then these truck drivers be like, "I had to knock out a couple white boys," and so I started getting this big truck driver like fan base.
Sure.
They come to my shows,
Breaking
man.
one now, breaking one.
Yeah, I was like, I said, this
We
is
got
Chocolate
Godfrey.
Thunder right here, Judge Black Eagle, baby, you know.
Right.
But I was doing shit like that. I was doing different shit, and people were like, man, I had people when I first got on that. You know, remember, it's all like conservative black folks. So when I first got on there, I started yelling on purpose. I said, "What's up, everybody? What the fuck?" And then people were like, at first, I remember old black people was like, at first, I didn't like you. I thought you were loud. I thought you were ignorant, but I didn't realize how much you knew. You're so smart and intelligent. So I had old people. I had little kids this is an adult show.
Right.
Man, I had people letting their kids listen to my shit because they were like, my kids have been reading every time you bring up a new book. They've been reading more.
Nice.
I remember we were talking about black people not being able to swim. Okay. Not being able to swim. There's a lot of black people I know that can't swim. And I know there's black people I know that can swim.
Right. I'm about to say.
A lot of black people that I know that can swim. All my friends, we all can swim.
Right.
If you couldn't swim in Chicago, we would laugh at you. Like, how the fuck can't you swim?
Right.
Like, we made fun of you. That's why some kind of bullying is should still be instilled.
Mm-hmm.
You should be made fun of if you can't swim. How the fuck can't you swim? Right. You know, and I did an episode. I go, "Yo, man, you black folks, man, I'm getting tired of you motherfuckers not being able to swim, but you always at a pool party."
Ooh.
I don't get it. You're always at a fucking pool party. Learn how to swim first before you go to your pool party. After I did that episode, I had women in their 60s going, after that episode, we have been taking classes at the YMCA. That I just went at a different angle. I didn't do this. We all need to just go that way. I said, stop going to the pool party. Right. You know, and I said, instead of swimming for leisure, swim for emergencies. What if your kid is drowning? Think about emergency, like, oh shit. Think about emergency. My father was a swimmer. He made us swim at 2-3 years old. We was deep enders at 5, grabbing bricks from 9 feet up and bringing them up. That's what we did. My sister, we all swam. My father said, "You have to swim."
Right, sure.
There's water everywhere. How can you not swim? the planet is 80% water, and you're not swimming.
Right.
Fuck.
Right.
Your body's 80%. How the fuck can't you swim?
But hold on. How does
you got to be able to swim, read, and drive. Right. There's a lot of words, road, and water. Please.
I love it. Sounds good.
Stop.
But hold on. How does that have to do with you not being on Vlad anymore?
Let me show you. So I left. I got fired from. I was because a dude hooked me up at Sirius XM. I said, "Hey man, I want to do this Vlad thing," and this dude was like, "Yo, I know Vlad. I know his people. I'm gonna hook that up." I said, "Bet." That's how I got it through Sirius XM.
Okay.
And so I got on there because me and Vlad knew the same people and shit. You know, he had the same barber I had. And I was like, boom. And I didn't know he's white.
Right.
Russian dude, Ukrainian, bro. I was like, oh shit, you white. I didn't know because he was off camera.
Right, sure.
And I was like, okay. So we just started rolling. Me, Lord Jamal. I was like, and people was like, man, we love you on Vlad. And it was fun.
Right.
I knew what I was there for.
Right, sure.
I was there to get numbers, there to just keep relevant. And it was working. You was
killing it, bro.
It was working. So I get to do voices, just act a fool. I was there for numbers. And all of a sudden, you know, he's interviewing D.L. Hughley, and he's talking about Minister Farrakhan. And he's like, yeah, I don't like what Farrakhan said. I said, first of all, you don't have to agree. There's black people that don't agree with Farrakhan. That's fine. But I was like, what did he say? And it was a speech that I heard, because I listened to Minister. I've listened for years.
Right.
So I watched him do one of his last speeches on 4th of July.
Okay.
And, you know, he's a little older, so he goes a little slower. So I was like, I listened to the whole thing. And then Vlad said, yeah, Minister said that we should throw rocks at Jewish people. I say, he didn't say that.
Yeah.
He don't talk like that.
Right.
He don't never say no shit like that. And I was like, he talks about the discrepancy, you know, the fighting between the Jewish community and the black community, but he never said no violence towards Jews. Never. He never said that. And I said, you lying, dude. He didn't say that. He used a metaphor. What he said was, as Muslims, we take the rock of truth and we throw it at he's a very
metaphor,
intelligent man.
Right, sure.
He's a master violinist, if you know that. He's a master, he's a very intelligent man. I said, he didn't say that, dude. Stop, dude. And he goes, I said, well, me and Lord Jamar called him. We said, we ain't gonna be no bitches. We're gonna confront you.
Real
shit.
shit.
Say, hey man, you're gonna send an apology.
A rebuttal.
Bro.
Right.
And he goes, I sent one. He goes, that looked like a technical difficulty, dude. You did not send an apology, bro. Send an apology. And we're talking, and he goes, well, I'm not gonna be bullied. No one's bullying you, dude. Don't now you a white dude again. Now you being white boy now. Now you taking off, you sucking off of black culture. Ooh. You're taking all, you're making money off black culture. You fuck with black girls, shame on them. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. And now, because they giving you that confidence to talk crazy to us. That's what's happening. They giving you confidence. These black women give you confidence to disrespect brothers like us. So I'm like this. Listen, man, you got to apologize. And Lord Jamar said, yo, you know what? Fuck it then. You're going to stand on your culture, because my thing is, and this is no disrespect to Vlad. We're not beefing or nothing.
Right, sure.
He's not a practicing Jewish man. He's an atheist. He doesn't even believe in God. But now all of a sudden you're back to being he's anti. What?
Right.
Now you didn't switched. You don't even believe in God. And Farrakhan is a God-fearing man. So you're gonna like say the wrong shit about him. And then to top it off, you got Muslims that have given you interviews. Wesley Muhammad, they all come on his show. And then they giving you protection on the street. And you gonna talk about their leader. I just don't even understand how you can even do that. But that's the disrespect of black men. Because sometimes, I swear to God, and this is not all white folks, but a lot of them don't even look at our existence. They don't even think we count. They said, just do our shit. They don't think we count as human beings. And you don't even respect an elder. He's an elder. Whether you like Farrakhan or not, he's an elder. Been married to his wife for 67 years, bro. Been speaking for he's an elder. I don't give a fuck if it's Al Sharpton. I be agreeing, disagree. Sometimes I do Al Sharpton, but he's still an elder, bro.
But black culture knows that. Black culture knows how to respect their
we
elders.
Have to learn.
White folks will start talking. White kids reckless to their parents off the store and shit. But look at like, what the hell?
Look at what happened to Whoopi.
Yeah.
See, Whoopi ain't Goldberg. She's Karen Johnson. They treated her like Karen fucking Johnson, not Goldberg. Her name is Goldberg because she changed her name from Whoopi Cushion because she loved Whoopi Cushions, and Goldberg. She has a Jewish last name, and they treated her like Karen Johnson.
Yeah.
You see, but they protect their shit though. When you say something off about them, they protect their community. You say something about Asians, they will shut you down. You say something about Latino, we got to be better at shutting. Like Damon Dash is on that right now. Like we got to shut people down as a whole. As a whole, I'm saying.
Okay.
Even if it's like a person we don't really agree with, but if they're part of our community, we got to learn to go. Nah, we don't appreciate what the fuck you did. Nah, because we're first to fight each other at a club.
Right. Sure.
Where's that same energy when someone shits on one of our fucking statesmen or elders, man?
If you like that clip, hit the subscribe button or the notification bell. In fact, why don't you hit both of them?
Well, really interesting. I want to say shout out to Godfrey once again. Shout out to Pierre's Panic Room, right? Just off top, once again, when we asked the question, does Godfrey, once again, knowing his culture, swimming, certain things that, of course, like, I'm from a coast, and we didn't do a lot of swimming in the ocean and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that people didn't go swimming, do you guys swim? Any swimmers now? Let's do this. I was just for shits and giggles. Just one, if you swim, if you're a swimmer, like in the deep end, not like, whatever, like in the deep end. This is interesting. Because I don't know if that's a stereotype thing, or a cultural thing or what, but I think it's a great idea to know how to swim. You know what I'm saying? I could still go to a pool party and just kick it at a pool party and not get in the water. You know what I mean? I know a lot, people can understand that. You might even be in your little swimsuit and stuff, but you're not getting in the water like that to do some underwater swimming and diving and shit. You know what I mean? And me, as far as the ocean, I know there's jaws in there and a lot of other little contaminants and everything is pissing and shitting in the water. Yeah, just, you know what I mean? I just be thinking weird like that. So me, there's jaws out there and orcas and octopuses and all these other things. So my mind just be on some other shit, y'all. So you can't judge me. But y'all though, y'all swimmers, any swimmers in the building? Okay, Copper Tone is a swimmer. 2 if you don't swim. And it's okay, man. I can swim a little bit, but I'm gonna put myself in the 2 category because I'm not gonna go down and pick up a brick at 9 feet and then bring it back up, Godfrey. So I'm not doing that. Jan, what up, though? Peace to the guy, man. Okay, Jan is a 1. He said he damn near a fish. Lady, okay. Another 1. Rain is a 1. Okay, we got some fish in the building. What else we got? The most swimmers in the building. Now, y'all silence, that's gonna put you in the 2 category. So this, you ain't pushing 1, you pushing 2, okay? Just like so Amani Bay, Peace Noble is in the building. You can handle Jaws Holiday. Yeah, on my plate. You know what I'm saying? I caught a sand shark when I was a little boy before, though. It was pretty good. Tastes like chicken, though. It's really good. Real talk. Thrown in the, yeah, see? See, that was like sink or swim. See, they ain't they should have did me like that. Just like get on out there. I probably wouldn't have came back up, y'all. Because I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. I cannot like that backflow shit. I envy anybody. Like my daughter, she backflow real good. Just chilling. I can't backflow for shit. Be in the pool like just sinking. Feet just keep hitting the bottom. I am not buoyant at all. They'd have threw my little ass in there. They'd have been, he was a cute kid. He just didn't come back up. You know what I mean? Shit. Little shark. Yeah, I would love to have a fish tank, saltwater fish tank, man, with some sharks, and that'd be hard. Feed them fools. Some rats. You hear me? That's what's up, man. Mo Lover in the building. Peace of the God, man. Well, I see it's more non-swimmers in the building than swimmers, so it might be something to what Godfrey was talking about, man. But once again, as a comedian, a social commentary, people like that or whatever, I don't have a problem with people cracking jokes. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that's just how we can communicate with each other, and that's a part of our culture. Playing the dozen, saying some shit talking about the origin of playing the dozen, the African origins of playing the dozen. They just everything come from Africa, right? It's just crazy. It's just really crazy. It'd be like, other than Godfrey and Michael Blackson, can y'all think of any other ones? Yeah, man, it's really funny. Before we get, you know what? I want to just get to the other clip from Godfrey. Let's just get that one in, and we're gonna get to this Tariq Nasheed clip. Yeah, it's really interesting. We'll drop the link in the chat room to y'all want to come up and talk about anything you guys have seen, anything that's going on out there. You guys want to bring to attention. We broke news last night. Anthony Davis broke his ankle. He out for the season right before the All-Star game, man. That's just tragic, for the Laker fans out there, just for everybody. I guess Renzo, CF, shout out to Renzo, is a swimmer out there. Mo Lover said too. Fuck that. Let the word know that he's a Nigerian because he's proud, bro. And everybody should be proud. Everybody should be proud. You know what I'm saying? Everybody should be proud of their ancestry, Igbo, this and the third, or whatever. You know what I mean? You should be proud of where you come from, but also he's an American. So he would actually, you know, would be the true epitome of an African American. His roots are from Africa, because that's where he's from, where his people are from. You know what I'm saying? His heritage and stuff like that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we're not shitting on him, as if we'd have been playing football, we'd have been like, hey, yo, he's good in football. We would have been like, oh, he's originally from over there, and we're not even them type of people. We'd have been like, we pick him on to play basketball or football, or you know what I'm saying? He a cool dude, he crack jokes, and you know what I'm saying, and he ain't gonna take it personal, and we're not taking anything personal because we are loving people, man. So that's, if we wasn't, a lot of people, a lot of immigrants wouldn't be here, man. So we got to talk about that, man, and stop allowing people to keep putting us in such a negative light. You know what I mean? Just, oh, black. Now, Godfrey, once again, black is a part of a social construct. You are a psych major. I don't know if you got your degree in psychology, but you a psych major, you know, University of Illinois, great school, brother. I was gonna go there and play football. But the point is, though, Godfrey, black is a part of a social construct. If it's black, there's white. And I keep saying that, John. I know, what does that mean? But once again, you put Vlad in that position, even though he's an immigrant. He wasn't born in America, Godfrey. You were, just like we were. But our mothers and fathers were, as well as our ancestors were. We're rooted here. Now, let me ask y'all a question. Is Godfrey FBA? Ones if he is, two if he isn't. And we'll put the link in the chat room too, man. We gotta talk about this, y'all. Because once again, he could say, yeah, hey, I'm born here. But is he foundational? Is he an Aborigine to America? He would be a native to America, y'all. See, this is very clear distinction, because a lot of people were born here. And that means you're native to America, but that means you're Aborigine. I mean, you sprung, your people came from here, whatever, your ancestors from here. Y'all kind of understand the difference? So I'm using this, you know, not shit on anybody, but just to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people say, hey, we all black. Well, it's not like that, because once again, people pick and choose, as you guys are going to see with this clip, you know, from Tariq Nasheed. This is how people can weave in and out of blackness, you know, as if it's a suit. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's not. It's pain. It's blood. It's a caste. It's a system that puts people in an inferior complex. You understand what I'm saying? And it gives other people, you know, who say they're excelling in this system. You know what I mean? And y'all gotta understand, like, yo, you know, every ward, everything or whatever, there has to be reasons why this government, you know, or whatever administration in the late 60s would allow somebody to come into the country. You understand what I'm saying? What was the reasons? So I always think about that or whatever. So, and if we had to leave America and go to other countries or whatever, how would we feel? You know what I'm saying? If you were born somewhere else, it's not of your doing, and you're gonna still be like American from American parents. In China, in Russia, anywhere else, you're gonna still be, hey, that's an American. You understand what I'm saying? So, not to say that we don't look at it's Godfrey. We never say, oh, it's Godfrey, the African comedian. Like, come on, he's American. You understand what I'm saying? But once again, when we're saying that we're foundational, when we're saying that we're the first Americans, it's a bloodline, it's a heritage that sprung from this land. We were never brought here. That's a fairy tale. Not saying people didn't come here or come back. They were from here originally and came back. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the problem. Dario Quintez is in the building. So he got two. He's a native but not foundational. Yeah, that's right. Now he's black. See, once again, though, people can get confused on these things. Lil Yos Rios is in the building. Say peace to the God, man. I want to say thank you as well. Only builders, brother. I don't know, this morning show. So I want to say peace. Thank you, brother. And thank everybody else, man, for supporting the real, man, supporting the movement. We appreciate everybody, man. Say thank you and shout out to everybody anonymous as well. Shout out to Anonymous. Appreciate you, brother. As well. What else we got in the building, man? Make sure I miss nobody. Who else not swimming? Wait a minute, what's the two for? Is that me? The lady was. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Y'all can hear me. All right. You guys can hear me push GOAT. He said finally off the plantation. He said that plenty times on his podcast when it came down all the way. Yeah, I mean, that's dope. I mean, you know, it's just being truthful, man. It's not like being mean about anything. See anybody coming in. Yeah, hey, let's pull up the other video. The other Godfrey video real fast. Then we're gonna get into the other video. Yeah, let's get into that one. Like I said, you know, I'm saying this you know, with you guys, my real reaction to it as well. Let's go shout out to Pierre's Panic Room. Godfrey, if he does it again, fuck him. That is pertaining to Joe Rogan. Okay, let's see what's going on. You know, they're all friend comedians at some point. So comedians try to.
Are we not doing that with Joe Rogan right now? How you feel with that?
Man, my thing is this. With Rogan, he said that a while ago. Okay. And I think, no, listen, first of all, a white dude that says nigger, are we surprised? I said it on stage. I'm tired of Negro surprise. Right. Let's stop all that. He said nigger, a white guy? Right. Huh? From Boston? The fuck are you talking about? Like, he said nigger. Sure. A lot of white dudes, people you deal with, have said nigger.
Sure.
Joe Biden, who we vote yes, has said blacks need to be thrown in jail. They're fucking animals. He said it in the 80s. Mm-hmm. But listen, everybody has a time to redeem themselves. Okay. My thing is, what are you doing after the fact?
Right, sure.
What are you doing after the fact? What is Biden doing? I'm trying to get a black woman to the Supreme, whatever. Right. What are you doing after the fact? Sure. Joe Rogan, that shit was 12 years ago. Literally, it was, because he had hair still. You could tell. Right, okay. And I saw that video before. They pulled it up before on him. Okay. Then they pulled it up on him again. I think it's because of this whole vaccine shit. Mm-hmm. They're like, all right, and he has such a big platform. They're like, we don't take him down. He said nigger. Get the black people.
Now they digging for everything.
It's kind of lame because I've seen that already. He's addressed that before. And I've seen Joe Rogan grow as a person because he has all kinds of people on his podcast. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? And he even says, it was fucked up what I said. I did that. I was whack, but I don't do that anymore. Right. Which I like. If you have a chance to change, right, that's cool. Now, if he does it again, then fuck him.
Right. Sure.
But that was a move that somebody's trying to take him down. That's what I see.
I agree.
You understand? And as far as Joe Rogan is not a culture vulture like that. He's not. Mm-hmm. He's very white. It's like hold on. White. He doesn't like try to go around rapping and shit and doing all this. Yeah. And then let me fuck black.
All right, so check this, right? It was over a 12-year career or a 12-year podcast. It wasn't 12 years ago that he said all those things in one podcast. Let's be clear on that, Godfrey. Second off, right? Redeem yourself. Joe Biden or Joe Rogan are never redeeming themselves from their mindset because it's embedded in them through out of Africa and the monkey theory. Do y'all understand? That's why he said that. Do we have to go back to that? That was specific. Even when he said that was racist. Oh, he's redeeming himself. So if he was in an area with just people he could trust, he would be like, man, you know, he would say the same shit. Me personally, I say what the fuck I want to say. See how that work? Because I'm a man and I stand on it. So I'm not hateful. I don't have to talk hateful about people, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Like y'all remember like in the 70s when you're watching what's that, George Jefferson? The Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? And here we call it old Tom, honkies and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Come on, bro. Like that was comedy. But at the same time, it was social commentary. It was empowering for us to see that in the 70s and 80s. You know what I'm saying? This man, explain that type of, you know what I'm saying? Was basically the flip side of Archie Bunker. And once again, Archie Bunker was funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? The writing of it, the context of it, everything, whatever. So once again, you already knew what it was. So he's making excuses. Oh, every white man, especially from Boston. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Like we just gotta accept that? Nah, money grip. So I don't agree with that. You know, Godfrey, that's kind of like some Nebraska shit right there. That ain't some nigga that grew up in Chicago, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all understand what I'm saying? Unless you're on some north side or some shit. Just kidding. Y'all shout out to the north side of Chicago. But y'all understand what I'm saying, man? That's some weird shit. I don't know. That's a no-go for me. I don't believe none of that. So I just had to address that. Once again, because you believe in the caste system, you believe that Joe Rogan's better than you. You understand what I'm saying? He doesn't get a pass for what he said ever. And also, I don't give a fuck about the vaccination shit or what they used against him. At least let us know, like, okay, well, who we don't support. Just because they have some of us, they use us to build their platforms like Vlad. He just used him and Vlad probably talk about it like, yeah, you need to get you some niggas on your platform, you know what I'm saying, and diversify a little bit. You dig what I'm saying? They always need us for their fucking ratings. So nah, brother, I'm not going to agree with that. I'm not going to co-sign with that, Godfrey. You know, like I said, man, if everybody going to keep it real, I would have been in this room with these brothers, whatever. Nah, Pierre, that ain't right and exact, brother. Fuck is you over shaking your head and co-signing for? Nah, money grip. That ain't right and exact. So I just want to point that out, y'all. So let's get right back to it. But yeah, man, nah, we ain't going for that. Let's go.
And then let me fuck black women. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong, and don't take this like there's anything wrong with interracial relationships. But a lot of times people do it for agendas. They do the shit for agendas. They do it shit because you hate yourself. So you're gonna try and find solace in somebody else that probably don't even respect your dumb ass. You see, if you love somebody, you love them because you're complete. And you're like, I like this white person. I just like them. It's going good. I don't need it because you're mad at all black men. Fuck off. Right. Or you're mad at black women. Fuck off. Do it because you really love that person. How dare you use another person for your own insecurities? Yeah. You know.
If you like that clip, hit the subscribe button or the notification bell. In fact,
nah, not really. Yeah, I mean, the Joe Biden thing irritates me more than anything because, you know, if you guys, a lot of you guys watched the debate with us, yo, it was really weird, man. Like all the things that we know about Jim Crow Joe, and you could call Joe Rogan Jim Crow Joe. You know what I'm saying? But Jim Crow doesn't give them power over us. Ain't a motherfucker Jim Crow. That was a system. It's a movie. There's things that they, once again, when we looked at the whiteness video, how they can get into this script that's not them. They had to become something else to get in the script. And you have to become something else that you're not. That's the fucking problem. It's all psychological warfare and words. Is there a psychological warfare happening? Yes. Okay. What are they using methods in psychological warfare? Let's see. There's a lot of water and there's a lot of words that they have manipulated and manifested your pain, your inferiority. Do y'all understand? And then it puts you in a disadvantage. Period. When you go to sleep, you're dreaming unless you speak different languages, right? Which 99.9% of the time comes from them as well. right? You are thinking the way they want you to think in your subconscious, okay? That means that you're thinking. You have to break those psychological chains and stop using the weapons so effectively against yourself, against your family, against your community, against your people. Do y'all not understand that? Like, it's super simple. I'm Cherokee. I'm this. I'm that. And people be taking stuff to the heart. And then we can't even build motherfuckers. We got argue over words. This motherfucker up in here, whatever, be like, I'm Shinnecock, but he's African descent, so he's mad at us. Dumbass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Just like the dumbest shit I could ever hear. Then you know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. So we allow them to manipulate our minds. Period. From kindergarten on. I'm not about to keep going back and forth with y'all. Y'all act like, oh, it's not true. It's a fact. These are facts. Real talk. Real facts. True facts. Nothing more to say. Hey man, links in the chat room, man. You already know, man. I see Elijah Jones in the building. Okay. White dude said nigger. I mean, once again, man, like at this point, bro, like not to get nobody off the hook. Once again, we taking power. We want power. How do these people, they're afraid to say nigga, or they be like the N word. Like us just running around here saying, okay, if we say the J word, right? Yeah, anybody know what the J word mean? Anybody? Can somebody put in the chat room what the J word mean? And the reason why I'm calling it the J word is not that I'm scared to say it. It's the fact I'm proving a point. And this thing that we're doing here, right? Oh, you say, hey, that means that we're afraid to say the word, right? You make a rap song, it'd be like nigga, 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 please. You know what I'm saying? Die, nigga, die. You know, kill nigga, bitch. All these other things, right? But then you get to this certain part or another song, you be like the J word. What that means? What does that mean? That means that you are scared. See what I'm saying? That somebody controls you. Why are they scared? How are we utilizing that social power the way we need to be using it? I think we're using it as a damn walker, as some fucking like the fucking handicap shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't function without, you know, us having this psychological crutch that they provide for us. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't rocking with that. Every time you hear one of these crackers say some shit that you don't like, call you a nigga, you shouldn't be like, oh, yeah, that's a, so just let me know I would never fuck with you. How that work? Never fucking with Joe Rogan. That's simple. Just like I would never fuck with Gucci. Just like everything else, they calling you a nigga when you come in there, whatever. It's like Kanye was like, yo, he got to dress up to go buy some shit or whatever. Nah, fuck out of here, man. I'm coming here to buy something. Fuck, I got to come here to get some service from you. Treat everybody that you meet with respect. Don't give a fuck. That's their fucking problem. Oprah has went through that. You know what I'm saying? And then turn around and still buy something from these people. Stop it. That shows your weakness. That shows your, you know, they call me nigger. Let's kick him out of the arena. I would have left the arena, LeBron. Like, yeah, that's what y'all doing. I'm distraught. I felt like Jackie Robinson or somebody in this motherfucker. You hear me? I'd have acted an ass in this bitch. We gotta start hitting them hard, hitting them in their pockets. Stop calling us fucking African Americans. Stop calling us blacks. That's a problem. Because you know you sit around like us whites, we have all this privilege over these blacks. Yeah, because y'all cheated. And we keep sitting around here giving y'all our fucking everything, our money, everything. You niggas right now gonna wake up tomorrow and go work for these motherfuckers. I hope they fire your ass tomorrow. You hear me? And you get there and be like, hey, nigger, I'm gonna need you to get up out of here. Shit, that's right. Yeah, the J word. Yeah, man, that means you're scared, right? And a lot of y'all are scared to say it because you're going to demonetize your channel like mine. You don't get no membership like me. You know what I'm saying? And we create our own membership, whatever, right? And a lot of niggas, it's just not, it's not Patreon or it's not YouTube. Nigga, we build our own shit over here. That's what we do. Because we're the only builders. So that's how that works. I talk my shit because I pop it. That's what we do. That's what we do. Shout out to Don Ross in the building. Peace to the God, man. Hey, it's just facts, y'all. Hey, fam. Hey, man, hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We don't have to go back and forth. We got real shit popping over here, man. We got real opportunities, real, I don't like to say jobs, man, because once again, not to put a negative stigma on anybody got a job, you know what I'm saying? But we're looking to empower people. Some people might, that's the thing that's used to, job. Okay, we got jobs. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Stop playing with yourself. Real talk. Yo, let's pull up that a Tariq video. Hold on, we got Master Meticulous. Pieces of God, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm always good. How you doing, Chief?
Man, all is well, brother. I appreciate you, man, tapping in earlier this broadcast, man, on the building, man. So thank you, man.
Hey, Chief, I ain't told you I love you in a while, brother. It's good to hear, you know what I'm saying, and be, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always, you know what I'm saying, in the same place. Like, I don't know what, ain't that changed, you know what I'm saying?
You already know, beloved. Same here, man. You already know, man. We ain't got to speak for a few weeks, man. You know, we on the same wavelength, brother.
That's
What's
right.
up with
Okay,
you, man?
we right there. Hey, man, I'm always good, man. Still doing what I'm supposed to be doing as far as keeping my family and trying to keep them in the right direction. The people I'm around in my community, you know. And I got some stuff to add to the conversation, but I was just tapping in, like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you for letting me up.
Hey, no problem, man. Hey, I just want to say, man, a lot of times, man, brothers, man, y'all, the way your family goes, the way you lead it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And a lot of times we can learn from mistakes, you know what I'm saying, that from other people, as well as, examples in our own families, examples of things that we've done and in the past and stuff like that. Well, so a lot of times, man, we just been influenced by some of the wrong things. And those things do not supersede family and you know what I mean? So I just want to say salute to all the great fathers out there, man, the great lovers and providers for their family, man. So I just want to say shout out to all the brothers, man. Like I said, y'all know, man, this platform is definitely for the sleeping giant, which is the American Aboriginal man. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is, man. No disrespect to any sisters. Y'all know we honor y'all all the time. Shout out to my mama, man. Shout out to my empress, man. Y'all already know, man. We honor, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my nieces, you know what I'm saying? My cousins, everybody. Y'all know that. But once again, shout out to Kwame Brown. He called it Black Boy Magic. You know what I mean? Not that we need him and he pass on the back, but we got to hug our sons, our little boys, man, and let them know we do love them. And we there for them. We building for them. We fighting for them. And that's that's what we doing, yo. So we not afraid, y'all. We gotta let y'all know, man.
Hey, Chief, but
we living
also,
out here. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Also, you know what I'm saying? I always get on and I always give my props to, righteousness. Because like to some people, righteousness don't sound right. Like it sound, conflicting because it might be kind of powerful. It might have a negative connotation sometimes. But what I'm saying is I come on to say, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate honesty and truth and integrity. You know what I'm saying? Like you could talk about perspective or whatever, like people could pick why they don't like certain things. But I say, shout out to all the American Aborigines. And I would say that the first place I got it from was Chief Holiday's channel and everybody that's associated with him. Extensions, A1, you know what I'm saying? Like all, you know what I'm saying? All the way, it extends. And I look at people, and I'm gonna say some names right quick. Mr. Mark Christopher, you know what I'm saying? All the way down, it ain't nobody that I seen put out information that I haven't heard on this channel. And then that's all that's how I'm gonna land it right there. But I ain't done. I'm gonna say I was gonna land it, but I'm done making that point. The other thing is I learned last week about a word, and you just said about how men, we don't look to get pat on the back. It's a word called reciprocity, that you get and you give back. You give and you receive. And I think that I've stopped reciprocity sometimes, saying that I'm strong, I don't need it. Somebody try to give me $20 for something. I'm like, nah, man, go give it to somebody that need it. See, I was supposed to take the $20 and give it to somebody else, like for the person, because I was so powerful or more powerful than them, or they was really paying for their service through me, and I was supposed to go and do that exchange for the other part of the reciprocity. And I say that that's one of the things that's wrong with the world. The back and forth has stopped happening. So when I get on, and I always say, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate you or whatever, like, I don't deal in cash like that. I don't keep a lot of money on my Cash App. But every time I have money on my Cash App, I'm going to give to people that I think should get it off of my Cash App. And then, like, I move a certain kind of way with cash. But I'm saying that, you know, reciprocity is necessary. And that's why I always give props to, like I said, the first place that I heard it from, the people with the integrity that people step on and don't give them props and stuff like that. And there we go.
Man, you know, bro, I appreciate that, man. Really do, man. I'm a firm believer in, once again, we say this, love on, love you. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of simple. And if we can apply that to ourselves and our own community, but we got to start loving on ourselves. You know what I mean? I think that's the big problem of it. Like, we look at our children as burdens. We, you know what I mean? That we don't understand them. And it's like, yo, we were in that age at 1.2 and our parents didn't understand us. And there was a disconnect. What do we need to do? You know what I'm saying? To connect these, to keep this, and not even, it shouldn't even be a gap to be bridged. You know what I mean? Like, so to avoid that, what is happening? So it's communication. You know what I'm saying? I see it. You know what I'm saying? It's communication. Once again, the economic, we're being hit the hardest in this economic. When I say we, the men, because a man is dangerous to the establishment. Y'all understand what I'm saying? A man is going to be the black sheep to this establishment, because he's not going to be able to get along with what they putting out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to sit quiet. You ain't gonna be able to do something. So once again, we have to create this for our sons. This is a bad place for them right now. Like, bro, y'all know how much pressure they under? They under pressure to be what's the little basketball? John Morant and motherfucking NBA YoungBoy and Lil Nas X at the same time. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, this is stress, it's pressure. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. There's pressure out here right now for these young men, man. So, man, and way I would see it, if I was them, ain't nobody putting nothing together for us. Why should we give a fuck? Let's go ahead and get on our own. Let's link up, let's click up, and let's start fighting on it for ourselves, man. You know what I mean? The school's not doing, the church not doing, all these other institutions that's supposed to be, you know, speak for them, want them to feminize them, want them to become something they're not. That's a big thing. Sit down and learn. Sit down and pee. You understand what I'm saying? We didn't build great civilizations like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's I want to definitely point that out. Godfrey, right? I don't know if you caught the clips that we just played of Godfrey. I asked, well, was he a foundational American, or you know, because he was born in America, but Igbo Nigerian parents. Did you hear about that, brother?
Yes, sir. I heard the conversation, and I do have an answer prepared.
Go ahead, brother. That's good.
I would say that no, he's not a foundational quote unquote Black American or Aboriginal American. He is Native. The reason why is he was still raised by his non-Aboriginal parents, and his talking points, what he believed in, his culture, he wouldn't take my culture into perspective. So sometimes, like, he would leave it out, even though he would make good common sense with what he's saying. he would still leave my people out sometimes. And so it wouldn't be fair to sit up under his perspective when it won't cover everything that I need. You know what I'm saying? But I give him this, that he do say that he is a guest in the house of Black Americans, and he represent that. So he say that, and then he represent, yeah, I'm gonna stand up for myself though. You ain't gonna treat me like no bitch. Like wherever I go, I'm a man, and then I happen to be an African, an African American. But you know, all hail to the place wherever I'm at. So I hear that out of his conversation, and that's where the respect come in at. So he tried to acknowledge to the fullest extent, you know, the person who's native above him. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean above him, like I guess that's I use above him, like, you know, preceding. Like if it was my house and somebody comes in, like I precede you in that house, you would go under my respect. Like what respect? So if I worded that wrong, my apologies all out. But that's my perspective on it. Like the perspective of someone from out of town or someone from another place couldn't understand what I've been through in this place. So when you say Aboriginal, then that mean they could be on the government. But he still couldn't govern me because he wouldn't know how to talk my talking points and stuff like that. He lacks a lot of training and understanding what our families, what our history is and stuff like that, and apply it all. They don't understand what happened in the Civil War or, you know, us asking for reparations for real. Foreigners don't really understand that, what's going on with that for real. Just lightweight, touch the surface. And I'll land right there.
Yeah, that's yeah, because I mean, even his perspective on Vlad, I mean, on Joe Rogan, that could be something else too, you know. Rain of peace, rain in the building. What we got in here? So meticulous though, yeah. So he was talking, you know, kind of like forgiving. I ain't say forgive, yeah, like forgiving Joe Rogan, talking about people who redeem themselves, stretch a time period, and he said 12 years, all this other stuff. But is that like an example of the differences in the culture, or that's just kind of more business on his end, you know, protecting another fellow comedian in the sense of the art form? Things like that. You kind of understand what I'm saying? Like some people might not, like comedians, for instance, take certain jokes the same way some other people would. Whatever. What do you think about that, brother? This is a psychologist. This guy's a psychologist. Godfrey is. It's a psychologist, y'all.
Okay, so I would absolutely agree with that's what I mean by, you know, things being loosely or more loosely taken. You know, the mentality is not strong enough to say, like, hold on, like even if I lightweight forgive them, I'm holding it up to a standard and say, look, like right now, everybody on the chopping block, we talking Kamala Harris, we talk about Joe Biden, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Vlad, you know, everyone who is who has the wrong perspective as far as we concerned, because that's what they doing is Xing out who isn't down with what their concerns are. You know what I'm saying? If it's not white supremacists, if it's not all white, then we ain't with it. You know, if we not with the Mexican push, then they not with us, type of thing. So what's wrong with saying that anything against us, we standing on it point blank? And then some people could forgive where I'm not going back and buy Gucci. They really already expressed themselves. And that's what I mean. Like, so he's saying we can go back and buy Gucci. Was that saying? So I don't agree with that. And I say that we should stand on Gucci, let them know how we feel, let them take a hit to their pocket, and make our own Gucci at that point. And anybody else should be treated like that and held to that standard. And we don't go backwards, even though we forgive you. Is really very hurtful for what they've done to up to this point. And if we allow it to and keep accepting these things, then it's not going to help change nothing. So we got to stand on it. There's no going backwards. Yes, we forgive Mr. Joe Rogan. You know what I'm saying? We don't want nothing to happen to the dude. But yes, he did defile and deny the Aboriginal. And I'm not going backwards on, you know what I'm saying? You showed your hand, like, you know, even if for the people who don't show their hand, you choosing a side on how you move it. And we have to start paying attention to that and stand on code. That's a part of that. So yeah, we forgive you, but we still ain't moving that way. We still not watching your show or we something like that. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I don't really have nothing to forgive. Like, it's nothing to forgive. I mean, you can speak your mind. You should be able to feel how the fuck you want to feel. I should be able to say, you know what? I don't have a right to not to support that in any shape, form, or fashion. And I don't feel any way about Vlad or what's his name. However, when he's Godfrey was on the first video was talking about Vlad dating black women. He said shame on the black women. What shame on them for what?
Well, what he was saying was for stepping out, like this is what I'm getting from it. For stepping outside of their community and messing with somebody of such ignorance in their community. So shame on them for making that step outside on
What's
such
the difference other than having sex with him than what he did by being on the show? He knew that was going on while he was on the show. They probably even had to listen to this corny motherfucker, because I've been around guys like Vlad, rich motherfuckers, Jewish cats that were atheists. I mean, like, same guy. Like, trust me, y'all. Like, and they love. Matter of fact, they'll tell you they don't even like pale skinned women.
So I was about to just have a conversation.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I was about to play devil's advocate and have a conversation, but I'm not. And so what I would say is I agree with you, but when they're around certain dark-skinned people, I'm gonna just use the term loosely, quote unquote, Africans, right? That are that don't have certain standards and boundaries, and they allow them to talk like that, like nigga don't mean nothing to them for real. We've been hearing Al Power in the morning, and they had it with the long R, the Somalians and stuff use that, right? And so so some of those, like some of the white supremacists could talk around those people and they feel quite comfortable. So then they could come and feel comfortable around us. Like, yeah, we have black, quote unquote, people that allow us to talk like this. Therefore, we feel comfortable saying this to you, and they're going to help back us up. So they talk about this amongst, melanated people, but without the same talking points at us. And it's like, it's about to get both of y'all effed up for real. So, yeah.
Now, once again, he said, shame on the women. I got to go back to that, y'all. Not to say, that's just something that stood out to me. And I really didn't want to harp on it, but once again, why blame them when they're doing the same thing you're doing other than having sex, right? And that's here nor to be there. That's not even to be seen either. As you know, sometimes these sisters are amazing how they can, you know what I mean? Play motherfuckers like that. You know what I mean? So I just think it's really interesting. See DJ ZPE in the building, Shy Alpha, peace of the guys, man. I see it. RP,
Peace to the chat.
Fam, LLC. Peace, Elizabeth. What'd you say? Peace to the chat. Who's that?
Oh, that was me. That was me.
Okay.
I heard you shouting them out. Peace to the chat, everybody. I can't see it. What's up?
Shout out to the greatest chat. And we'll put the link back in the chat room too again. If anybody want to come in here.
So Chief, on that, all right. So on that, right? I just heard you the second time better, right? Sometimes we don't know that we be wrong. Come on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like every time we calling something out, like everybody got different perspectives. As people calling me out, and right now today, I have to see what they mean, what I'm wrong about. And I know when to allow it, but I'm just saying, he don't see it as the same thing. And I just seen like, oh yeah. So you telling me that the woman could go sleep with the man and oh, shame on her. But I'm going and helping their business out. I'm going to allow them to perpetuate ignorance and keep sacrificing our people, sending them to prison and all of that. And I'm going to keep talking to you. And that's negative on the community, but I ain't gonna say shame on me, shame on the black women. So I ain't sleeping with the dude, but I'm sleeping with the enemy. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Chief. Yeah, I was here, but I'm saying I ain't get you at first, and I ain't understand that. And maybe he and other people don't realize that until you just pointed it out, and then maybe some of my clarity. But keep pointing it out. Like I didn't hear that at first, and I understand it better the second time you said it.
Yeah, I mean, bro, it's kind of weird though, man. You know, we talk about. We got to pull up this clip, this video, yeah, because I heard like the first couple minutes of it, I was like, wow, you know what I mean? Tariq got these people, he got these motherfuckers vexed. They pressed like a motherfucking Sunday school suit, boy, on Easter. They is pressed. You know what I mean? And my only question to them too, bro, maybe you can help me with this because you got a pretty good insight, brother. Why they so mad?
Okay, so all
if damn African hop their ass out there to be tethers and be buffers for they zaddies, right? Because that's what it is. Let's just be absolutely clear, okay? If Civil War or something come out and this start happening, this motherfucker right here, sheesh, y'all better be lucky. Y'all we get to going back and forth with each other and it gets bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers didn't have nowhere to go. And then they started making little things, whatever, after the Revolutionary War. Motherfuckers was loyalists or whatever. Some of them tried to go to England, but they ain't got no room in England. They didn't have no motherfucking resources in England. So they was like, yo, we gotta go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? They had to go colonize some other places. Send their people to them, you know, send niggas down to Liberia, stuff like that or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have no resources there. So when people are saying the stuff they're saying, it's just like, wait a minute. Like, this is not right and exact. It's not accurate with logic and how they play history. See a Toncinus History 101 in the building. Peace of the guy, man. Peace of the young guy.
So you say, why do they get mad? Hey, you know, that's another one. Like that's another one I don't really want to play devil. Like the other day when I was on the panel, I've said the other day, right? I do have a perspective, and I was going to tear down what we was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't build up all of that stuff. Like think about who you talking to and then what happened. We ain't going there. But what I'm saying is playing devil's advocate sometimes put me on the wrong side. And then I'm like, okay, I ain't jumping on the wrong side no more. Like I ain't feeling bitch ass nigga shit. So I'm not, you know what I'm saying? because it's hard coming out of that perspective when I'm putting it out there and I'm talking about it a certain way. And then I really don't want to talk about it that way for real. Like I see what they doing. I want to say it clear that I ain't aligned with it. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm kind of confused. Yeah, go ahead.
So when you asking me, right? You asking me like, dang, why are they getting why they getting mad? Like I don't know how to put myself in the victim shoe and say, well, this is why they playing victim. And then when I try to do it, it could get taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he know how to play the victim pretty good. Like, no, the fuck I don't. And I don't know why they running up under Zaddy, crying because of Aborigines say, like, look, none of y'all, what y'all saying ain't true. Just period. I don't know why they getting mad.
Well, we say we the first Americans. This our land, and we not Africans. We talking about our shit here, right? Fighting for our shit here. They ain't got shit to do with them. Stay out of our business. We ain't talking about Igbo business, Yoruba business, Liberia business, right? Togoan business, Nigerian business. We talking about American business.
Okay.
America. Right?
Okay, so
why the hell would they just jump in front of that?
Okay, so
and start taking up. I'm a white woman from Somalia. Shut your ass up. And then, oh, y'all gonna see some shit, man. It's about to get bad. Because I was like, when I see AP, the lady they called in on AP today, and root word weird, lame ass, like beautiful. Like she was a pale skin from Somalia, talking crazy. Girl, you ain't the original people of Somalia. You are pale skin. How you get mixed like that? Who you mix with? I be, man, people like, we're Africans and we're so this and that and the third. Yeah, are you serious right now? Well, what's the exchange on y'all money to hear? What inventions are you using that you guys came up with? Stop playing with us. It's too dumb.
I agree, Chief, and
come on, y'all playing with us like y'all better than us. Like anybody from anywhere else. That's why I say we the greatest human beings in world history. Press GOAT. Y'all can't tell us nothing. Who y'all talking to? Stop being racist. Stop being xenophobic, and then turn around when we talking about America and America first and America supremacy. Motherfuckers like we being xenophobic. No, the fuck. How? We waving the flags. We talking about peace. We talking about truth. We talking about cleaning shit up, building shit. Why is anybody mad about that? I seen a clip of some football players. What's their brother's name? No, basketball players. J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith was talking about. He was sitting around the room full of niggas, whatever, and they all from L.A. Basketball player. And he said, "You worth 200, you 180, you 150, you 175, blah, blah, blah," right? Why we ain't open up our own gym? Why we got to go to their gyms? All this other shit. He said niggas ain't got their mind right. Niggas is waking up, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just about that. And of course, they don't want to use their own money, but once again, they don't have the connections at the bank. Why the fuck not? Y'all see how this work? Like, we got to, never mind. Yo.
So we got handlers. So you saying motherfuckers got $200 million and he got a handler.
They definitely got a handler. Definitely.
You got a handler. Like, you don't even know what your money do. Like, somebody telling you, like, oh yeah, you got 221 million now. Yeah, you got 221 now. Like, what the fuck? Like, you got a handler, nigga? Like, you ain't got nobody understanding with.
They showed us as kids what to do. Y'all remember Scrooge McDuck and Richie Rich? They had vaults, just walking that bitch, gold and money everywhere, just chilling. Like, why you need these motherfuckers to hold your gold and your money? Y'all see the problem I'm right now?
But then, you know what I'm saying? Okay,
and then what they gonna do with use money?
So what they doing is, why we not creating investment bankers and shit like that? Like, they talk about taking their friends to the top. Like, why they wouldn't be an investment banker in control of $1 billion in assets? You know what I'm saying? by the National Football League. Like, you laughing like that's a serious accusation. I just said, like, you just put about 700 million in a room right there. And I said that's when I do landscaping. I was working for this what you call them, man, property managers, right? And they talk about how much property they manage in square foot. They talk in square footage. So when you talking banking, you're talking in how much money you control, right? That's what they talk about. Like you talk about Bank of America, they're gonna talk about how much assets they hold, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, so when you start talking about, okay, you got $700 million in this room, and you got a handler. So all three of y'all, all seven of y'all couldn't figure
Shut
out,
the
like,
hell up.
okay, we could go get one person to handle our money, and then that'll be a control mechanism for one person. Like, damn, this person hold $1 million, $1 billion, and he handling this shit. Like, we standing on him, he doing this thing for real, and he from the hood. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like, that's not being done. And
That should be me. I should. Like I remember, like when Polite was trying to call himself a celebrity mentor. I was thinking to myself, like, what the fuck is that? I'm sorry. And Meta World Peace, aka Ron Artest, right? Y'all remember when he went on Breakfast Club and stuff? Maybe some of y'all might not remember that, but anyway, that happened, and you know, it's really interesting. And if you guys know who Ron Artest is, whatever, shout out to Meta World Peace, aka Ron Artest. Good dude. Just a little, you know, eccentric. You know what I mean? And once again, certain people, you know, doesn't. Yeah, of course, everybody just because you know they're successful, whatever, but they've been playing ball their whole life. They might not have got into philosophies or strategies and certain things, whatever, because of course they've been studying playbooks and certain things, whatever, their whole life. That's a real thing. Like, hey man, I'm only gonna focus on this right here to get to my goal. That's to get to the NFL, to become rich and famous, and get my mama out of the ghetto or some shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't focused on nothing else. Fuck everything. What are you gonna focus on calculus for? The hell? What they gonna do? How you gonna feed your people with that?
And you know those
book, but it's Hamlet. Fuck out of here. Who care about that? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go shoot these hoops. I'll go run some laps or whatever the fuck they doing or whatever, you know, to get to that point. You know what I mean? A lot of them balance it out because of, you know, all those rules and things that they have to have with. Why you making this big 6'8" ass dude? You know what I'm saying? Go do some shit he's not gonna do. I think, you know, once he can play some professional sports or something, he's not about to. What are you gonna do?
Hey, Chief,
you know what I mean?
you touched on something that I would like to say, though. You know, like some of these people just want to work on cars or just want to play basketball. And like we said, the handlers handling the money, not investing back in the hood where the people would want to invest. Like, so Mr. Artest wouldn't be able to go invest where he wants to because he got a handler handling his money. You know what I'm saying? So if we was to take over that, it would affect us more. So they taking over all of the big people that make all of the money, but they not giving it and putting it back where it should go, like back to our communities and stuff to produce more of these people.
Hey, we got Shy Alpha on the platform, man. Shy, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up with it?
Salute, panel. Salute. Peace to the guys. I just want to share what happened today at work. Like you said, we waking up and we stepping back into position. Today they had us not us. After my section was clean, I came back. They had mad Black history memorabilia and decorations. They're gonna ask my ass to put up they asked the wrong nigga to put up the borders and I said, oh hell no. I said I don't associate with none of this shit. I don't know nothing about that. And my supervisor was mad. And then she tried to use that complexion of the protection and storm away. I said, yo, I'm trying to pull you to the side and talk to you respectfully, and you trying to flee. Like, you should have seen her get red. And we not doing that cognitive dissonance here. And then it's sad when your own people, like you said, all skinfolk and kinfolk, they get into running the Karen side. You get what I'm saying?
You got a resume?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to be updating your resume real fast, brother. Um, man, that's a tough one, bro. Like I said, man, I'm too militant for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always fucked up, so I can't listen to shit. They're like, um, no, you know what I mean? So you can't gauge off me. Y'all don't listen to me and be fucked up, bro. And if you gotta need a job, sometimes I ain't say go put the fucking borders up on the fucking shit or whatever, but be smart. You know what I mean? Don't
And
let
that's
your nuts
why
hang.
I asked you, like, was I wrong for that? But my family said, hell no.
Now you're not wrong for it. Like I'm saying this just in general. You know what I mean? Hey, sometimes, man, people make decisions they ain't ready for.
I get what y'all saying though, Chief. But look, I
Y'all
mean,
probably don't listen to me because I don't give a fuck. I really
but
don't.
see
I'm not listening to
see
shit.
when
Fuck
he gave that
you.
when he did that decision, I don't think he was thinking about you. He wasn't thinking about, well, what would Chief want me to do? He made a
Nah, no, that's
decision.
my point though. But now don't be listening to me though. Like I'm just letting y'all know. Don't be listening to motherfuckers on the internet telling y'all some shit that's gonna affect your real life and real people food. You understand what I'm saying? Real shit that can feed your babies. And we've already had an incident I don't want to speak on, but y'all understand what I'm saying? Fuck that. So I'm different. I don't like, no, I ain't saying you gotta whatever, but be smart about it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Like, hey,
real.
look, look, I'm refusing this based off of play that, the psychological game against them. Like, hey, I'm feeling a certain type of way. This is hurting me in a psychological way. And I wouldn't have left nowhere. I'd have been on the clock, act like I'm crying somewhere on the clock or something. Then that's smoking. Like you dig what I'm saying? Like
Nah,
chilling.
you
Like
going to
you
cheat, but
gotta
that's why I got
like
the F
yeah. Don't
protect myself
yeah.
too.
You just could have called me. I'd have been like, nah, bro, go back in there and just chill out, nigga. You ain't really upset, are you?
But see,
don't drop the
like
bag, sir. Don't drop the bag.
okay,
You know what I'm saying? Just be
okay.
smart.
So
That's all I'm saying. Let your nuts hang, but let them hang. You know, and some. You
so
know
so
what I'm saying? The right way, bro. That's all I'm saying. Cause I don't give a fuck. Just remember, I'm different, so don't do that. But I'm saying,
but see, Chief, like maybe it's time
yeah.
to start. You know what I'm saying? Um, dealing with reality. Like ain't no ducking from what happens. Nobody gonna keep talking about us like this. Nobody gonna keep saying this. Nobody gonna keep doing this. And our realities have to match on the other side. So while we saying, okay, go ahead, like ain't nobody saying it. I'm just saying. If somebody say, okay, we should be working for these people, well, we should be creating jobs on the side where people want to stand up. They need to be standing up, but they can have something to go to. You say, well, don't vote. Well, are you giving them something to vote? Are you teaching them something substantial where they could speak for their community and align themselves up with that? Like that would be something to do. Like if you could talk, you could say don't vote, but what are you doing to give them something to go do that in? So, but like I said, maybe it's time for us to start dealing with the
And I
harsh
ain't going front,
realities.
y'all. Like it was like I said, I've been observant to shit for 15 years, and I've been real quiet for certain things, and I've been so it was like, nah, I was drawing the line, and I'm smart. I got protection and shit. That's why I did what I did. I got FMLA for shit like that. I could have said I had a mental flare up, like you said, some psychology, some mental psychology shit. Like that shit crazy. And knowing what we know, and it ain't a belief in this fact and this law, I couldn't participate in that shit.
Right. So in different realities, we have to deal with the harsh realities that come with some of these things. Like, okay, if we don't vote, like, okay, we're gonna have to deal with somebody over us telling us this and being harsh about it. You know, if we don't want to have a job by the colonizer, we might act out, and then we're gonna have to feel or understand how to find a job without the colonizer. You know what I'm saying? These things have to be answered. And I'm saying that, okay, it's happening a natural way. You know what I'm saying? And if you're thinking like what I'm saying, like before you make the move, you already in that line of thought. But it's time to deal with the reality, man. I'm not taking that. Not for no money. I'm not selling out. Not for
That
no
yeah,
money.
and I think
You
a lot of
understand what I'm
people are
saying?
mentally buck broken because once again the people came to me to the side and was like, you can't pick and you can't pick and choose. I'm like, pick and choose. What are you talking about? I ain't celebrate Valentine's Day when y'all was doing the Valentine's Day at the job. So what you talking about?
They was like, nah, Christmas, nigga. Your ass, remember you was at the Christmas party, nigga? You was at the Christmas party.
Yo, Billy.
He was at the Christmas party though, kicking it with that same one, dancing with her. You thought she was cool that day. Then she was like, "I'm about to have him put these rabbit ears up here." That nigga was like, "I draw the line now. Fuck this Black History Month shit now." God damn, shut up, wild as a motherfucker.
Nah, but the chief, right? Y'all don't be taking what y'all hear on the internet. Do your due diligence and be prepared. Proper preparation prevents poor performance, baby. But thank you. I'm listening.
You want to do like everybody hates Chris. She can fight like, I don't care. I don't need the job. My husband got 3 jobs and leave. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying it's comedy in that, but it's real shit to that too. You know what I mean? Yo, man, we don't want our people building nobody else's empires up, man. And that's what has happened on our soil. It's embarrassing. So no, I don't want to hear shit.
Straight up. Say, Chief, just that part right there, like, you know what I'm saying? I jumped straight out the window, though. You know what I'm saying? I jumped straight out the window because I feel like I don't have to build anyone else's establishment. And I think that it exactly go against everything that I feel. And I've been like this, like I haven't worked for anyone in a while. So it's not just, it's a way of life. I don't know. This all I understand. At the same time, like I said, I'm jumping dead out the window because for righteousness and disrespect, I'm jumping straight out the window. Like, hey man, and so they say, man, why you did that? You need your job. Hey man, I got skills, but what you're not gonna do is, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a seller. I don't sell. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for sale. That's not for sale.
And I'm not straddling a fucking fence either.
Straight up, Mr. Chiaffa. Straight up.
That's right. That's right. Hey man, shout out to Mama Bear in the building. Peace, Empress. Shout out to David Bell, man. Peace, King. Appreciate everybody in the building. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Just y'all be careful, man. I see Big Chief, fuck you crackers is in the building. That's right, man. Fuck you crackers, man. Nigga, y'all know what it is. And on God, motherfuckers respect the motherfucker that respect themselves. Let's start there.
That's why I had to tell you this shit because I pulled her to the side, bro. And then she tried to make a big thing out of it. That's why I was like, oh yeah, you're not gonna treat me like a third class immigrant. Like I ain't telling them that, but
she fell out on you like Karen niggas.
Got red and rosy and ran off.
Hey man, you might as well go ahead and get ready, sir. Yeah, go ahead. Get your
they'll do it like that. You want to know what they do? Hey, Chief, they have you training the person that's about to relieve you. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you ain't got to worry about a job.
That's why I said, you got any extra workers today? She's like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you show up, they like, oh yeah, help him learn what to do with this machine for the day. I'll be back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you try.
They don't like lawsuits, especially when you on your shit. So I'm definitely bringing up that declaration of Aboriginal Indigenous.
Yeah.
Go on, put that on file. Just put this on my file. Leave it there. Yeah, y'all gonna read it.
But you can't even trust the union, knowing the history to the union. You feel me? We need to start a confederation and co-worker party. Fuck the union.
Well, I mean, let's just look at this union thing though. Let's examine that. The people who created those, right? Created them for their people.
Yes, sir.
Right? Like we can't be like, and then now you damn near can't even build shit without, you know what I'm saying, union workers and all this other shit, or you gotta hire union employees and all this other shit. So they're enforcing it, mandating in certain places or whatever. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have to, it's a lot of things, man. Yeah, brother.
Can I say something about this?
We don't need them. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Hey, this where like okay, so I'm not in disagreement with anything that you have put out. I give you all your honor, bro. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So what's about to come after this is that where I disagree sometimes at. So we all
And that's why
know.
we're doing it, brother. You might, add something. You might pull my coattails or something. Go ahead, bro.
So
We're gonna get into this video.
as we know that we can't get naturalized or be in the United States of America government or system, like period, right? Like we do know that.
Right.
Okay, so we like so they could bring Africans, Asians, Mexicans, they could bring all other nationalities outside of American blacks, whatever, right? And they could be naturalized and be citizens for this place. And I think it's only because we're supposed to have our own government, our own unions, our own all of that. And so when you say, well, you're supposed to go to court, you're supposed to go to court with your peers. Like you're supposed to be good being judged by your people. Somebody's supposed to be coming up and telling them when they defile the Aboriginals, and the Aboriginals supposed to say when they defiled them. So you know what I'm saying? The government's supposed to go back and forth. Yeah, y'all owe us for this, y'all owe us for this, and go down the line. So under that, having everything that their government have that they actually stole from us, they actually have no understanding to put together these unions. So they stole it from something, took it on something, applied it to the unions, workers, separated and say this us. All right, so boom, we that's what we need to do for ourselves. And that's when I hear talking, like when you say talk from a place of power, like that's where I'm coming from out the gate. Like that's what my understanding come. And since I've been looking at information since, you know what I'm saying, I had understanding already, but then looking at Aboriginal side and saying, okay, well, this is how I'm supposed to be looking at it. Now that's what I was missing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't hear the disagreement. Because it's
perspective of talking. Then it's like when you was about to address it, you was addressing it from a perspective. So I don't think it's agreement. It's like when we open our mouth, this is the only way I talk. Now, how we get to this point, I don't know, but this is how I want to talk about it. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we need to start our own union. We got to go through them. No, we can't even get involved with their union because it means that they're going to get the biggest percentages and they're going to X us out. So going through them is not an option. That's where we at. Like, how do we start our union?
So let's look at it from a smaller perspective, right? Real quick before we get into this clip. I'm gonna use the NBA once again, right? Because they have this thing called a players union, right? NFL got it too, but there are it's more players in the NFL. It's less players in the NFL, in the NBA, right? So in the NBA, let's say it's 500 niggas, okay? Now, what did they do? They said, hey, we got to work together and get a representative, right? A representatives in the hierarchy. They vote for who's going to be the president of the players union, right? They didn't have to go get no goddamn charters. They didn't have to go get no goddamn paperwork drawn up to say, yo, this is a chartered fucking membership. No, these niggas say, hey man, we're gonna do this on our own, whatever. And they took that power and they negotiating stuff, you know, for contracts, for certain things or whatever, for the total of all the players, correct? It's just 500 motherfuckers.
I kind of disagree with you. I disagree with only one part where you said that they just got together and said we're gonna do this. No, see, somebody have a procedure and methods of keeping track of how it's going to be handled, how it works. You show up every day at this time. This is what you're going to be doing. So no, it's not just 500 players just got up and said we're under.
Now hear me out though. Hear me out. So now, you know, fast forward into today, they're paying dues. They got like I said, people that are representing them, lawyers, things like that or whatever that represent for the players and make sure that the interests of the players in general are being taken care of. They didn't have that back in the days. So I'm just wondering if their agents are behind this, like, or is it just something that they're doing? And if it is something they're doing, why can't, for instance, we do this ourselves? We don't have to always have being oversighted by these people. Is basically what I'm saying in order to get stuff done. When we talk about the
I agree
patent
with
from
you.
1790 to any of these things that were set up before there were institutions that were set up, even before there was internet, even before there
So,
was a typewriter and
Chief,
shit. So yeah, go ahead, bro.
was that little organization unincorporated or unincorporated?
It don't matter as long as it's been effective, right?
Well, to me, I'm
Huh?
saying that.
Nah, I'm just saying, as long as it's funded. Like I'm sure that they have, like they already a part of it's the NFL and the NBA Players Association, right? So they already property of the NBA. So I'm sure that the NBA is probably set the shit up for their crazy asses.
Yeah,
Like
so that's what I was about.
I'm almost sure that they set this union up for them. Like, hey niggers, get over here. Like, and they dumbass like we're gonna vote for Chris Paul to be our president. Like, you see what I'm saying? Niggas is dumb as fuck. Cause like niggas, I'm not about to go join nothing that y'all set up. That's dumb. We can set up our own shit. We don't need y'all. And then they have a motherfucker that's over it or whatever, like a old ass basketball player or whatever. He works for them. Like y'all gotta understand what I'm saying. That why shit don't work because niggas don't see the shit all the way through. Like nigga, if we don't own it, it's not ours. I'm sorry.
Right. But they'll give you a job to be a sports anchor and shit. We'll keep you in the loop though.
Who care about that? Yeah, because them niggas can't maintain the lifestyle that they was making $30 million a year. You can't maintain that lifestyle after you get out of plan. You ain't got them type of checks coming in no more. But them Ferraris got to be paid for. That lifestyle that you was doing, that shit got to get paid for. See what I'm saying? So what about investments? What about things or whatever to be able to have your lifestyle, even after a 5-year career, you still have accumulated enough money in that 5 years to maintain that lifestyle for the rest of 3-4 lifestyles. See what I'm saying? If you don't just squander it off. So yeah, I know a lot of players that people that made millions, hundreds of millions of dollars lost that shit. Financial illiteracy. So yeah, it gets tough. It gets tough, y'all. Hey, so let's get right into these clips, man. And hey, we're gonna be right here. We can chime in on this clip, man. I'm gonna get you guys' reactions to this stuff, man. Y'all about to hear. Like I said, I just listened about 5 minutes of it, man, and I was just like, this is crazy. We're gonna have to get this in tonight. So I'm gonna say shout out to everybody. And tomorrow, man, Only Builders. Pop up tomorrow, y'all, for members only, y'all. Only Builders 2022 at gmail.com. Y'all know what it is, man. I'll say shout out to everybody, man. Tap in one time, like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Support the real. Only Builders. Take the dollar challenge. One time wanted us to wear pink or red, really. What? Wanted you wear pink or red? What's wrong with pink or red? Come on, Bear. So yeah, let's just get right into this clip, y'all. I'm gonna say shout out to Detelman. Let's go. Tariq Nasheed on Twitter Space 21622. Why are folks whining now that the FBA have checked their asses? I think that's what they're saying. Let's go. Oh, yeah. The producer might have stepped away for a second. Hold on 1 second. Hey, y'all got the floor real fast. Hold on 1 second. I'm back here. What up, everybody? See Chief Ivy in the building. What up, though? So shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. Just waiting on press play, y'all. Let's go. Dark Black, wild as a motherfucker, ain't I think I want him to mask. I wonder if you can breathe out of it. See out of it.
Foundational Black American race baiter, ladies and gentlemen. So just want to chime in and chop it up real quick. Let me wait for more people to come on in. People are piling on in here. I hope y'all had a great week. I hope you're having a great week, family. I hope you're being constructive. And I hope you're producing tangible results for whatever you're doing. I want everybody to do well out here.
There's that word, tangible.
Well, there's a lot of abundance out here, and we need to be focused on it, and we need to be out here getting what we're supposed to get. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
All right, we're here real quick. I ain't gonna be too long, but let me chop it up with the family real quick. We're talking about why so many people whining now. A lot of people are whining online, whining in these Twitter spaces. A lot of people are whining on Clubhouse. A lot of people are whining because foundational Black Americans have checked a lot of people. So now it's crybaby hour, and they're just going to have to deal with that. All of these spaces you see now is everybody whining about foundational Black Americans. Oh, why are they so mean to us? Oh, foundational Black Americans, boo-hoo. They done said we smell like cheetah pea. And the cheetah pea really got a lot of folks. The cheetah pea really hurt. That one hit deep. What's up, Mel? I see you, brother. The cheetah pea really struck a nerve for some reason. So I'm out here in Atlanta, and I done had 3 people walk up to me laughing about the cheetah pea comment. But listen, a lot of these people are whining. Hit dogs holler. A lot of people are butthurt because they got checked by us. We've sat up and allowed too much disrespect for too long. A lot of these non-FBA groups, they sit up here with the most vitriolic anger and hatred and jealousy for foundational Black Americans, and we've let it slide for a long time. They've sat up in these Clubhouse rooms. Clubhouse was the headquarters for a lot of this stuff. As some of you know, these people have whole groups on Clubhouse where just for the last year, they sit up there every day dumping on foundational Black Americans. We're all types of pejorative names. They're sitting up with delusions of grandeur, talking about how much better they're doing, just all types of babble that we normally ignore. We don't really trip on it because a lot of what they do, again, is not really effective towards us. But then when it gets to the point of blatant disrespect, especially when we get into a political conversation among ourselves, they want to jump in and center themselves. And the whole thing has been about them centering themselves in our circles. We never really sit around talking about all of these other groups. We just don't. But in order for them to seem relevant, they hop in our circles and try to make it about them. It's like ugly girls at the club who's acting like everybody's trying to bone her. It's always the ugly motherfucker at the club talking about, "Ooh, why everybody trying to get with me? They want me. Everybody want me." That's a projection. They pretend that there's this big desire about them, and it's not about them. Ain't nobody really thinking about them. And all of these other groups, nobody's really thinking about y'all. We got issues that we're dealing with. But then when you come around our circles and try to disrespect and then bring some of the stuff that you talk about behind closed doors, which are delusions of grandeur, y'all sit up and have all of these white supremacist talking points that you use about us because y'all sit up caping for the white supremacists all the time. And then y'all bring that narrative to us and then you get checked. Because a lot of these folks start talking, if you listen to them, they start talking like white supremacists, talking about how foundational Black Americans are lazy. That's something that they got from the white supremacists. And then when we gently remind them, hey, dude, do you remember where you came from? Then all of a sudden they're crying bloody murder. Don't cry now. Don't be disrespectful. And again, these are courtesy conversations. But all of the negativity that people come from these other cultures and try to bring on us, we're saying no more. Foundational Black Americans just don't want no more of your negativity dumped on us. A lot of these different groups, they didn't cut each other's throat back home for wherever they're from. And then they come over here and try to do the same thing to us. And we're saying we are not having that. We've had enough. We've had enough of all of the negative influences dumped on us. Everything negative within their culture, it gets dumped on us. We have to eat that. But all the positives, they make sure to separate that from us. We're not having it. If you're going to keep the positives, you got to keep the negative. We want you to own up to your riffraffs. If you like to own up to your doctors and your lawyers and your PhDs, own up to the scammers, the liars, and the criminals and the riffraffs. That's what we're saying. Let me get some folks in here. All right. Let me get some folks to chime in real quickly. All right.
I agree with that, though.
For sure. A lot of folks in here. Let me get the Church of Ogun. Let me get Church of Ogun in here. Let's get pretty gifted. Church of Ogun, you in here?
Pretty grafted.
All right. Church of Ogun, where you at?
Oh, snap. Oh, I even know. First of all, hey, Tariq, bro, it's an honor to speak to you, man. You are literally the ancestor put you in my life. You are my older brother. And I'm for real, man. I'm about to be rich in a few years, but that's besides the point. The thing is this. I just talked to some off-code tethers a few minutes ago. We started your shit. And I told them, because now I was not even aware of how racist these people are. You think over here in FBA, we think that they're gonna be like super like Malcolm X coming from Africa with a dashiki and afro floating in the wind or whatever the hell. And these people sound like some damn white supremacists from the South about monkeys and niggers and all baby daddies. I'm like, what? Yeah, no, right. That came as a complete shock.
Yeah.
And a lot of this good though. I just told you this tether a little while ago. This is good. She has her profile picture is a clan hood that's with dashiki on it, like dashiki, man, a dashiki clan hood. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. She's non-FBA tether. I said, you know what? This is good. This is actually good because you are making FBA stronger because we had no clue about this. We thought Tariq, I thought you was exaggerating. I was like, oh, there's some people in Africa that don't identify as being black. I was like, yeah, get the hell out of here. How you be from Africa and
I thought he was exaggerating too.
How is that even possible? And we for not only do they not identify as black, they hate black people and they are like, oh no, some white supremacist shit. And that is gonna. We need to spread that message around and wake up a lot of FBAs. We had no clue like that.
Real talk, man.
So I thank you.
Thank you. Well, your phone is breaking up, brother. But thank you for the call, brother. Real talk. And this is what we've been talking about, family. Black, listen, FBA family. You're not obligated to sit here and put on capes for people who sit here and look like you and call you all types of monkeys. People darker than you talking about monkeys and apes and lazy and all that. That's crazy talk. We're not supposed to sit up here and be on some kumbaya with that. We got people from the motherland, darker than us, with all types of white supremacist pejorative terms for us. And we're supposed to be on some let's hold hands on some kumbaya with that? No. We absolutely are not going to settle for that. We're not going to be on some kumbaya. And you don't even have to entertain these folks like that, the tether class. And I'm not talking about all the brothers and sisters who are riders. You do have some riders, some brothers and sisters from the diaspora who are riders. You do. But when the riders come over and the riffraffs try to run in the door, we ain't got no obligation to be down with the riffraffs. We don't. Where's who else we got in here? Let me get some more folks in here.
Hey, you guys think
Let me get a couple more people in here.
Rider?
Let's get
Press 1 if you think it's a
Poison
rider. Press
Rican.
2 if you think it's
All right.
rider for Americans.
Poison
American
Rican.
troops.
If you can turn your microphone on, that would be great. All right. If you can turn your microphone on, that would be great, Poison Rican. And raise your hand if you want to get on. All right. Poison Rican, let's get that phone going. And who does it look like we got? Uh-oh. Let's get this person here. Cohen Abdo. Let's get Cohen Abdo in here. Let's get Cohen Abdo in here. Turn your microphone on, Cohen Abdo. All right. With the green peppy frog in your profile, if you can turn your microphone on, that would be great. And then we got a couple other people. I'll add Jay while Cohen Abdo is working on his microphone. Jay or Jai? Hello, Jai? Hello, Jai.
Hello? What's up?
What's going on, man? What's on your mind?
Nothing much.
Okay, now where you from, Jai? Jai? Okay, Jai, you okay over there, brother? Hey, Jai, you over there being sexually assaulted. If somebody's harming you, press 2.
Bro.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Jai, he sounds like he's delivering a Postmates order.
Hey, Mama,
Jai,
he
call us back
did.
when you're done delivering the Chipotle, brother. We're trying to
I'm
have a
door
conversation.
dashing right now, actually. I was door dashing. My bad.
Okay, there you go. So you good? You make your delivery?
Yeah, I dropped it off. I just dropped it off.
There you go. So what's on your mind, Jai?
Never mind, man. I got to get back to door dashing, man. Stay safe. Stay
All right,
blessed,
be
man.
good. Be good. Get good tips, brother. Don't be out there too late. All right, let's get some other folks in here. Let's get Afro Elite. I get Afro Elite up in here. I get him. And listen, if you got DoorDash orders, knock your orders out before you call in. I know you try to multitask. You can't do everything at the same time. All right. Afro Elite, hop on, brother, if you can turn your microphone on.
Tariq, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, brother?
I'm good. What's on your mind?
Just real quick, I want to say, since we've been having these conversations about the separation, the ethnic separation between FBA and the other Africans from the diaspora, we get told we need to unify, and about Pan-Africanism and Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X, and how divisive that we're being every time we have a conversation about the necessary separation or just distinguishing ourselves as a different group. But they don't have that same energy anytime a space is popped up straight up hating on us. Anytime
real talk.
Anytime a space is popped up, yeah, exactly. Anytime a space is popped up where all they're doing is shitting on FBA and talking down on us, saying we're lazy, saying we're stupid, saying anytime they're shitting on us, you don't see the Pan-Africanists come up and defend us whatsoever. It's only when we say something.
Exactly. And that's a great point. Thank you, brother. Brother hit a great point. I noticed that earlier. They get in these rooms and boy, it's all types of different pejorative terms about us. It's all we lazy, we're haters, we're jealous of them. It's crazy talk. And they do this all on Twitter. They do this all on Clubhouse. And nobody's hopping in there talking about no Pan-Africanism. Nobody's in there talking about how divisive that is. Not only that, when we call them out, what I don't like is when not only they don't call their own folks out, they come to us splaining, trying to tell us how Akata ain't really a bad word and Abid it means something else. And Jair, that means this. It's not really that bad. They start explaining. That's what white supremacists do. How they try to cape for each other. When we start calling out white supremacists who come around us throwing up white supremacist hand signals, and then these so-called liberal allies start explaining, well, that's not really a white supremacist hand signal. It's a joke. It started out, it's just a joke. They play that game. No, we're not playing that game with y'all. No, if you don't check the chapters and check your folks, we'll check them. And now that we're checking them, people want to cry foul because now we're hitting them with reality. And they don't like the reality that we're hitting them with. Yo, the green frog guy, you want to speak? Speak, man.
Yeah, first things first, how's everybody doing tonight?
What's up, Cohen? Now, where you from, Cohen?
Shit, I'm from, I guess you can see from my map, on my bio. And
But where are you from?
Yemen.
Yemen, okay. And I see you got, you must be on one of those 4chan pages with those white supremacists because you're using those type of memes that they use. And that's a very interesting dynamic.
No, to be honest, I just seen this meme on Twitter. I use it on other Arabs, is how you niggas be saying.
Okay. Yeah, you already sounding like you've been hanging with the white supremacists, sir. But yeah,
No, Tariq, whites disgust me, if I'm being honest with you. Whites
no,
disgust me.
Okay.
So do blacks.
Okay. So black people discuss you, sir?
Yeah, whites and blacks.
Got it. And you sound like
Nah, this is an Arab dude.
Sir?
No,
He
I'm
said
in
whites
Yemen.
and blacks discuss
You're not
him,
in Yemen,
but
right?
he's a
Where
mutt.
are you?
I'm in Yemen.
You're not in
Shit.
Yemen.
I'm
No,
Changing
you're
his
not,
voice.
because the internet service wouldn't be that good. Where are you from? Where are you right now? You're in Cleveland. Where?
I literally got about, all right, fuck you, man. I'm in Cali.
You in California? There you go. How long have you been in California?
2 years.
There you go. Do you work for DoorDash or Postmates? Which one do you work for?
No, I sell your people backwards. That's what I do.
Okay. Yeah, you're the corny
He
backwoods
sound like
guy.
he been
with the
chilling in
same
Boston.
corny backwood joke. Sitting online with corny troll jokes with the white supremacists. How's that working for your family back home?
It's working quite well.
No, it doesn't. Instead of sitting here with corny troll jokes with the white supremacists, why aren't you back fixing your homeland, sir? Why don't you do that? Okay. He's run out of troll material. Usually they're one-trick ponies. Okay, let's get this sister here on. All right. Okay, let's get her on. I don't know what your name is. You got the Haitian flag up, sis. So,
Hey,
hey, how are you? Dear?
I'm fine. My name is Tracy. And hello.
Tracy, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm going to be 32 this year in September, actually.
Okay, oh, you sound like a child. That's why I had to ask.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
But I just wanted to say thank you. You're one of the first documentaries that opened me up to FBA, even though that's not what it was back then. But I appreciate you. I thank you. And I am an information junkie times 10. And not so much that I want to consume it because a lot of it's terrible, but I need to because I'm bettering myself and I want to better my people as well. But I wanted to say I am so frustrated with the Africans from the diaspora not understanding what a foundational Black American is or saying they don't know what it is.
No, they know.
They definitely know. And not only that, I would like every African from the diaspora, whether you're in Africa, anywhere in the world, to look at my picture and my Abby and tell me where I am over in Africa. Where do I look like? I'm so tired of them ignoring our phenotype. We don't look like them no more. It's been over 500 years. And it's frustrating when you have people with degrees everywhere bashing people who just want to know things or want to have a more open mind about what it is to be Black in America. I don't consider, I'll call African people Black, but the way I feel right now and the way I've been feeling, I just want them to see where I am on that continent. I want them to see where you are, your phenotype is on that continent. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you, beloved. Yeah, and listen, what's interesting is we got people who are not FBA trying to tell us about our lineage. Like, how are you going to tell us about our lineage? You're not even from here. You trying to tell us about our lineage that you know nothing about. It's a real interesting dynamic. But we have to understand, foundational Black Americans, we've allowed other groups to exploit us culturally, economically, and politically for years under the guise of us trying to be some type of melting pot community. And that can only go for so long. You just can't let people extrapolate things from you without you being replenished. And at this point, many of us are just saying, hey, enough is enough. And now when we have these spaces and conversations and we listen to some of these folks, because a lot of times, let's be clear, I want folks to understand these conversations that a lot of these non-FBA people are having where they just sit up and talk about us like dogs with the most blatant disrespect. These are not new conversations, family. Many of them, and I'm not talking about all, because I roll with a lot of brothers and sisters from the diaspora, from the Caribbean and Africa. I roll with a lot of them heavy. So I roll with some real riders. But again, there's a sector there that
Hey,
has
can somebody put the definition of
for
diaspora
foundational Black Americans, and they've been
in
sitting up
the
online in these little
chat room,
groups
please?
and chat rooms and
Diaspora.
Clubhouse and
Yes,
all of these other little spaces spewing vitriol about us for the longest. They've been talking like this. This is nothing new. I've been telling people about this for years. Now, a lot of you are finally getting to hear it yourselves, especially with places like Twitter Space. You go in their rooms and just listen to how, when they're in rooms by themselves, listen to how they talk about foundational Black Americans. It sounds like Stormfront. They literally sound like white supremacists when they talk about us. They use the same white supremacist talking points, the same vitriol, the same hatred, the same pejorative terms. And a lot of us are confused, like, damn, I didn't know it was like that. Yeah, it's like that. That's why no real Pan-Africanism is really going off. Now you see why. I've been telling people, and we've been telling people, that Pan-Africanism thing ain't popping. Yeah, I know a lot of people, especially a lot of brothers and sisters in the so-called conscious community, they like to promote that Pan-Africanism thing. My thing is, the reason why a lot of people follow me, the reason why I get a big audience, because people know I'm not going to lie to them. And people value somebody being brutally honest with them, even if the truth hurts sometimes. And that's what people, that's kind of my niche. I'm just not going to lie to you. I'm going to just tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you how it is, and I'm going to tell you what the business is. And the reality is that Pan-Africanism thing, and it ain't working. It ain't popping off. It's been one-sided. Man, the critical masses of other groups, they're not trying to click up with us to help us.
Hold on, let's slow down.
It's all about them getting what they need to get. That's the long and short of it. There's no Wakanda. You go over there to these places, you good as a tourist, but they're not really opening the doors. Not for us to come over there in large numbers and do some real business, which is what we're supposed to be doing. They just ain't on that.
That's facts.
And all of this whining and complaining they're doing is a smokescreen to get off the fact and to deflect from the fact is they're not trying to go there with us. That's what it is.
Hey, can you stop it right there?
They're not really trying to build a global Black community. People want to come over here and eat off us. And y'all know it, because that's what we see happening. If there was going to be a big Pan-African movement where people over there in the diaspora wanted to really get it popping, they could have been done that. Let's stop playing. That could have happened a long time ago if they really wanted to happen. They don't want it to happen. They want to come over here and we do all the hard work and we take all the bumps and bruises and then everybody else eats off of it. That's the reality. And you know what? And then nothing wrong with that. That's fine if that's what you want to do. At least we need to know that. Y'all need to know that. The family needs to know that. And understand you're not obligated to let people keep eating off you and erasing your lineage. Foundational Black Americans, you have a very unique lineage. Everybody knows that, except most FBAs. FBA people really don't understand how unique your lineage is. And this is what people are waking up to now. They're finally waking up to it. Let's get some more folks in here. All right. And let's see. A lot of folks in here. Okay. Okay. Some of these people I put you on and y'all didn't get on. Let's get Brendan. And then we'll get Angel Kia. I know Angel wanted to get on the other day. Brendan, you can get on, bro. And then we'll get Tiga in here. We'll get Tiga in here after that. All right, so Brendan, turn your microphone on, buddy.
How you doing, bro?
Hey, Brendan, how are you?
Good, man. How's your night going?
I am good. Where are you from, Brendan?
I'm from New York.
Okay, so you are a white man, right?
Yeah, I'm a white man.
Where's your family from, sir?
We're from Westchester, New York.
Okay,
Sure.
where did they immigrate from?
From Ireland and Italy.
There you go. All right. So what do you think about the conversations?
It's interesting, man. I'm just listening in and trying to figure it all out, man. Trying to find out the meaning of life.
There you go. All right, man. Well, hope you're learning something in the room.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for, man. I'm just soaking it up. I'm a sponge of information.
There you go. All right, brother. Thank you so much.
All right, have a good night, man.
Okay, let's get Angel. Miss Angel.
Good evening. This is Angel from Central Florida. Hello.
Hey, beloved. How are you?
I'm doing well. As a Floridian born and raised my whole life, I'm so excited about the new documentary that you're working on right now. A little ashamed that being a Floridian that we haven't learned this information already, but
Yeah.
I am excited to learn about this. I'm excited to teach my children. We've watched all of the Hidden Colors, and I just support everything that you do. And I want to let you know that it's now we've had this conversation instinctively. When I look at people, when I see suspect stuff, I immediately go into Google and find out where they're from.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost it's a habit now. I immediately find out if they are from here, and 9 times out of 10, when they say some such stuff, they're not from here. So
Exactly.
it's an eye opener. This is our wake up call. This is our
Yep.
FBA wake up call, and we need to stick together and do what we
I
need to
agree with
do.
that.
But I support you, and I cannot wait for this film to come out. Thank you so much.
Thank you, beloved. All right. Shout out to Miss Angel. All right, let's get Tiga. Tiga or Tega?
It's Tega.
Tega, how are you, Tega?
I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm good, sir. Now, where are you from originally?
I'm Nigerian originally.
There you go. Where are you living now, sir?
I'm in New York right now.
There you go. So what do you think about the conversation, sir?
Well, it's pretty interesting, but I only got one question for you.
Yes.
Did you trademark the FBA?
No, FBA is not a corporation. Somebody said it was a corporation. We trademarked the clothing. We had some FBA t-shirts and we had to trademark the t-shirts. And you have a lot of lying, scamming tethers talking about we turned FBA into a corporation, which we did not. So we got to be, this is what we're talking about. When we have people who are non-FBA deliberately spreading misinformation with all of that scamming and lying, that causes too much confusion. And that's why we are differentiating ourselves from a lot of these liars and scammers, because that's the problem.
Okay, another question. So
yes, sir.
Who has the profit of the trademark? Like you said, like you have t-shirts and all that. Who has like who goes, like, where does the profit goes?
Sir, the FBA shirts we made
It ain't none of his goddamn
years
business.
ago, pretty much we sold most of them. We don't really sell them like that no more. So another thing is this blatant non-FBA pocket watching that y'all do. What's with you guys and all of this pocket watching, sir?
I'm not, listen, this is like you said.
Sir, no. I asked you a question. What's with a lot of you non-FBA people with all of this weird pocket watching? Why are you worried about the sale of a t-shirt that we don't even sell no more? We sold out of them a couple of years ago. Why are you concerned about the profits of a t-shirt? Sir, turn your microphone on, Tika.
It's on.
There you
I
go.
said, I don't have to answer your question until you answer mine. When you
Oh,
don't
no,
answer,
yeah, no. You're going to, this is my space, brother. This is my space. So you're already coming in with contempt and disrespect. And you're asking bad faith questions because you're not really concerned about a t-shirt. You're just looking for an angle to show contempt and disrespect for foundational Black Americans. And this isn't about you. Why are you centering yourself in the conversation? You're just trying to find a way to make it about yourself, aren't you?
I mean, technically, in order to you're not trademark shirt, you're trademarking the brand, the name that you put on the shirt, which is Foundation of Black American, Tariq. So technically, we did
Why
incorporate it.
are you not back
But
home
that's not his
fixing your
business, though.
homeland?
Why
Over
would he
here.
do that in the first place?
I am doing
Oh,
that.
The trademark
God.
Foundational
What
Black
are you doing,
Americans.
sir, in New York? What are you doing?
I would have cussed his ass
My
out.
family's in New York. That's why I'm in New York. And to answer your question, I have a bunch of degrees back at home, but like America is, it's a land of opportunities.
Gold
You can
herding
come
degree
here,
does not count,
make
nigga.
money, develop down here as well, and at the same time, develop back home.
Then
That's the goal.
why? Okay, so why do y'all spend most of your time, you, and not all, but you, people like yourself, whining about foundational Black Americans and pocket watching us? Sir, if you're making all of this money, why are you whining and pocket watching about t-shirts that we used to sell? We don't even sell them. Instead of worrying about the shirtless people back home in your homeland, you're worried about our t-shirts, and you have people running around with no clothes.
What do you mean
dilapidated
we?
clothes.
It's
Why
you.
are you?
No, we.
Why are you not helping the people back in your homeland, sir? Why are
I
you not
am.
helping the people?
What do
You're
you
not.
think?
You're on my live whining about
I'm
foundation.
not whining.
Yes, you are,
Tariq.
sir.
I'm not whining.
You're whining and pocket watching. And that's a major problem. Y'all have this thing, and I'm talking about the tether class, not all of the brothers and sisters from Nigeria, because I got some cats that I roll with very heavy from Nigeria. But the tether class, the ones who want to come over and undermine us, y'all have a real bug in your ass about us making money. Because when we got the museum, I raised $1 million in a month. And some of you guys were the biggest haters about our museum. Y'all been sitting up whining and crying about our museum for the longest. And you know why?
Where's the museum located? Where?
Sir, it's going to be located in Los Angeles. We haven't gotten the property.
For $1 million?
Yeah. What are you talking
How
about?
you freaking gonna build a museum for $1 million, Tariq?
Because I'm going to put some of my own money in it, sir. That's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to use some of my own money. That's how that works.
And when you say we, those FBA shirts, who did you sell it to? And how many people wear those shirts? And what did that money go into? You have
And
what? Okay,
This nigga still is.
Why does it matter where a t-shirt went? What? Why does that matter
where's the
where a
location?
t-shirt went?
Can you send?
Why does it matter where the t-shirts went? People who bought them, we sold it to them. We had them manufactured and we sold it to them. So what's the point?
Can you stop muting me and let me just?
You're not going to. Well, you're not just going to babble. I kind of want order, and that's a problem. You left your homeland in shambles and in disorder. Here, we don't allow that. We have order here, sir. It's order and respect. Okay? And you have to get to the point, and you're not going to talk over me. We're going to have order. Now, go ahead.
What's the location for the museum?
Okay, I've already said that. So what you're not going to do is just ask the same stuff over and over again. You're not going to do that because now you're babbling. And you're not going to sit here making bad faith arguments and questions. So we're not going to go there. Now, why are you not back home fixing your homeland? Because what you're trying to do is
not answered my question. You can just say,
Sir, why are you not back home fixing your homeland? It's insane in your homeland, and you're over here whining about our museum and what money we have instead of getting the finances in your homeland, sir.
dude, like I said, if you're not gonna show proof, I don't have to show you proof either. So I'm
Well, why are you calling me? Why are you calling just to whine? I don't want to hear you whine. That's another thing. A lot of you non-FBA dudes, y'all got this bug in your ass where you like to whine to other men. Foundational Black American men generally don't do that. Y'all have this thing where y'all love whining to other men, especially Black men. That's a very submissive characteristic, sir, that y'all need to stop doing. It's a very submissive characteristic, and it's a very weak characteristic, sir. Okay, I think he got off here. I think he left. So, again, this guy had that passive aggressive contempt for foundational Black Americans because we're codified enough in order to generate income among ourselves. They got a real bug in their ass about that because you got a gazillion folks where they're from and they can't even get little things popping. And we are a small minority over here and we can get millions of dollars popping in a very short period of time because we're on code. So they like to undermine that type of codification. This is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. They get into this weird pocket watching type of thing. We should have been calling this anti-FBA contempt out a long time ago. Let me get some more folks up in here. Marcel, let me get you on in a second, brother. I see you, brother Marcel. Let me see. Let's get Alicia in here. And let's be clear, a lot of these folks, again, they hop in our spaces in order to make themselves seem relevant because they know we're not thinking about them. We're not concerned about whatever they're doing, but they have to come in our spaces with all of this babble and pocket watching in order to seem relevant, which they are not to us like that. You're just not. Alicia, how are you? Alicia, turn your microphone on, ma'am. Alicia, let's give it a try. Alicia, where are you? Okay, Alicia. While we're waiting on Alicia, we'll get our brother Marcel. We'll get Marcel on the microphone. Marcel.
Hey, Tariq. Hello, everyone. I'm Marcel here from South Carolina, and I'm just calling. I'm being very brief. I always tell people use the Cinderella standard. The Cinderella standard is if the shoe fits, wear it. And if the shoe fits, you can't wear it. So I don't understand why some of these immigrants get so upset when we have made it very clear we're simply talking about the immigrants that are anti-Black American. And people want to talk about Pan-Africanism and how we should support Pan-Africanism. No group has been more of a Pan-African. The one your microphone is on.
Okay. Go ahead.
No group has been more Pan-African, historically speaking, than freedmen or foundational Black Americans. Whether it was supporting our brothers and sisters when the Italians were invading them, whether it was supporting our brothers and sisters, well, that was in Ethiopia, supporting our brothers and sisters in South Africa, supporting our brothers and sisters in Mozambique, or helping inspiring the first presidents of Ghana and Nigeria. So now we should, and we have the right to expect them, our African brothers and sisters or immigrants here, to support us as we seek reparations that this government owes us. And that's all I want to say. We've always been there and have had our Black cousins or brothers and sisters back in the African continent and other places of diaspora. And now they owe us the same here in the United States of America.
Real talk, man. Very eloquently put, brother. Thank you so much, brother Marcel. Greg, turn your microphone on, Greg. Let's get Greg in here. And there was a lady here that I wanted to have on, and she disappeared. I was going to give her the microphone. Greg, turn your microphone on if you would like to speak. All right. And while we're waiting on Greg is not turning that microphone on. Let's get some more folks in here. Yeah, the one. Let's get her back on. Lady, the one, let's get you on. All right. Let's get the one on here. Hello, the one. Okay, she dropped out again. Okay, the one, don't raise your hand if you do not want to speak, ma'am. All right, let's get some other people in here. We got Kitty Black. Okay, let's get Kitty Black in here. All right. Hello, Kitty Black. Okay, what's going on with you over there, Kitty Black?
Nothing much.
Okay, sounds like you're preoccupied right now, sir. So we'll have you call a little bit later, okay? Okay, and wipe the sheets down, sir, please. Now let's get. Okay, yeah. Okay, sounds like Andrew Gillum's hotel room right there. So we don't know what's happening with that person. All right, let's try some other folks here. Okay, let's get I think Wavy. Let's get Brother Wavy on here. Let's get Wavy. Let's get Wavy here.
How you doing, Tariq?
Hey, Wavy, how are you, brother?
I'm doing good, man. And I like the fact that you brought up the conversation about Pan-Africanism because, I feel like, Black Americans tend to be very supportive of, other people who are melanated in a sense. And, me being born in Haiti and coming into America, I feel like, there was definitely an embrace there. But I also understand, the struggle on the other end where it's like the same acceptance isn't reflected. Like there's, different cultural views. And I'm just wondering, what's your take on how do we kind of create more unity within the melanated culture? Because we seem to be dividing ourselves at this stage and point. I'm just wondering like what would be an idea for more peace, understanding, and love amongst each other. I don't know if this is like just Willie Lynch going crazy where we have such difficulty meeting at the same table. What's your take on that?
Yeah, you know what it is, man. In the diaspora, the problem is because again, we as foundational Black Americans, man, we can't do anymore. We've done enough in order to push a so-called Pan-African agenda. We've done the most. We've been doing all the heavy lifting up until this point. And a lot of people from the diaspora, unfortunately, not all, but too many, they bring the same tribalisms and divisiveness that they left in their homeland. They bring that over here to us. And we're saying, hey, we can't have that type of thing because we can't be undermined like that. So the reality is a lot of these folks back in their homeland, they have to get rid of that tribalism and all of those ethnic differences that divide them and allow them to be conquered by small groups of whites and Asian people. That's the long and short of it. And we can't keep fighting that battle for them. See, we fight that over here as foundational Black Americans. We're always fighting here, but we can't fight that over there for them. That's something that they have to get on code with over there and stop. That's the long and short of it. But thank you for the call, brother. That's the reality, family. The reality is what we're seeing when we see these people, these non-FBA people, all on Clubhouse, all in these chat rooms talking crazy and disrespectful about us. Unfortunately, they do all that back in their homelands to each other. That divisive tribalism type of thing, it's rampant over there. That's why nothing really gets popping over there to the point where they have to come over here. And then they try to bring that same thing here. And we're saying, no, we can't, we just cannot have that. We're not going to deal with that. And foundational Black Americans, do not be ashamed to say, hey, I don't want to have a trash mentality dumped onto us. Don't dump your trash on us. Don't dump your riffraffs on us. Don't dump the pocket watching scammers on us. Don't dump that on us. We just don't want that on us. Let me get some more folks in here. A lot of folks. Let's get Leia. I think her All right, I think I had you on before, Layla, or Layla.
Hi, Brother Tariq. I am going to be here speaking with you one more time.
Yes.
So this time I have to say I defer. I actually disagree with you. I agree with you a lot of things. As you know, I agree with you a lot of things that you say about Africans.
Okay.
But let me just correct you just a little bit. I am Somali, Somali American, I should say. I've been here for 25 years. I am actually from a small nation, used to be part of Somalia, but now it's called Somaliland.
Yeah.
It's the most democratic part of that part of the world. Um, Tribalism is not the problem we have. The problem we have is nepotism. Those who are in power who actually want to only give their cousins or their family members. So basically what we have is the corruption. Tribalism generally is not a bad thing. Actually, it works perfect if you practice it the right way, like our ancestors have. It's almost like insurance, having life insurance, car insurance,
But
house insurance, all wrapped.
hold on. But the nepotism is based on the tribes. It's based on, I want this for my group because of my specific tribe, and I'm not going to give it to that tribe over there. So the nepotism is still based in tribalism, ma'am. You see how that works?
You are absolutely correct, Tariq. It's based on the tribe only with the corrupt mindset. If you are corrupt, you will be corrupt. So you will actually utilize your tribe with nepotism. But in the,
That's still tribalism, ma'am. You see, that's still
not
tribalism. See, we're
not
trying to
not,
fix it and make it
not
something else.
necessarily, because you could be actually African American and corrupt and still do the same thing and give preference to your family member rather than actually.
But we don't do that though. See, that's the thing.
Who's
That's the
who's
difference.
who say that? Who say that? There is a
Okay.
corruption in Los Angeles. I used to live in Los Angeles. There is a corruption in Chicago. Chicago
No.
is one of the.
Wait, hold on. No, let me bring you back because you're going all over the place. Foundational Black Americans, we usually don't sit here and say we're going to distribute resources just to foundational Black Americans. We haven't done that. If we see a Black person, oh, that's a Black person, let me help that Black person out. So let's stop you right there. Let's not create a narrative about foundational Black Americans that's just completely false. We don't do that because historically, we don't differentiate ourselves really from other groups. We haven't done that. We help every single Black person we see. Let's be very clear. Do you acknowledge that? Because I don't want to go all the way around the world here. Just
Okay. You are right on that. Let me correct myself. Okay. So foundational Black American, it's probably a new thing, a new movement that we are actually seeing, and I'm very open minded. I would love to see foundational Black America to be helped.
Okay, beloved, I'm gonna get you on a little bit later because I don't want to have to. Okay, so I don't want to have to make this an FBA education moment, and we've had her on before. Okay, because I don't want to have to keep correcting narratives that's emphatically false. I don't want to do that. All right. Much respect to her. I've had Layla on before, but yeah, when we start saying stuff like that, no, I don't want to just sit here and keep correcting that. Okay. What's up, Sincere? I see you, brother. Okay, yeah. Us foundational Black Americans, we don't do that. Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, tribalism. My dude Khalil, my dude Camille. The tribalism and tribalnomics is the same thing. It's the same thing. See, they're trying to remix it to make it seem like it ain't really tribalism. It is tribalism. It's one tribal group being corrupt to another tribal group. That's tribalism. That's the exact definition of tribalism. You understand? It ain't nepotism. You're practicing nepotism for your particular tribe, which is tribalism. But don't try to remix something, and that's the problem. Everybody over there looks the same, and they're trying to extrapolate resources from each group and undermine every other group based on tribal differences. That is a problem in the diaspora, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they like to deflect and start pocket watching us and all of that, trying to project some type of corruption onto us. This week, just like the guy who called earlier talking about, did we trademark FBA as a corporation? That's them trying to project some kind of scam onto us. You notice that? He kept trying to find an angle to project his scam mentality onto us. Foundational Black America is not a corporation. It's a lineage. There's no leader of Foundational Black Americans. How much money did y'all make from t-shirts? You're just trying to project a scam mentality. The same kind of scam, tribalistic mentality that left your homeland dilapidated. See, we got to watch people when they try to project, and that's why I wouldn't let him ramble and spew his projections. See, we have to have order. In these spaces, we bring order and clarity and truth to power. That's very important. Okay, who we have here? Let's get Sky. Let's get Sky on here. What's up, Sky?
Peace, Flex. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Sky?
Hey, man, shit, man.
How are you, sir?
I can't complain, bro. I just wanted to say, I commented a couple of months ago saying that the real reason I got that bug in the ass is that foundational part. It was all cool. We were just Black Americans, no homes, just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the foundational part is really what you know what I'm saying, got the bug in the ass. But that's about it. I'll let you say.
Yeah, there you. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that's the thing. When we start labeling, and this is the real problem. People, they got this problem with foundational Black Americans, us distinguishing ourselves because using the word foundational. So now you've excluded a lot of people. And there's such a sense of entitlement with all of these other groups. They've been used to eating off us so long. It's like, okay, why do we need to stop eating off you now? Like, no, because you've eaten enough. I got to replenish myself. My group has to be replenished. You just can't keep eating off me. But why? I've been doing it for the last 50 years. Why I got to stop now? Why are you being divisive? You know, that sounds like an abusive spouse. Yeah, I've been eating off you and using you and disrespecting the house and undermining you this long. Why should I stop now? That's literally the argument that they have. They've been disrespecting us and exploiting us so long. Why stop now? Why be divisive now? When all they've done is divide themselves from us after they've gotten resources and disrespected us. We finally woke up and say, hey, enough is enough. We got to look out for foundational Black Americans first, because we've been caping for every other group too long. What's up? We have white man of color in here.
Hey, Tariq, how's it going, man?
What's going on, white man of color?
Yeah,
very interesting.
Thank you. My name's kind of like a play on what you were saying, you know, when people claim that like people of color are all in unity and things like that.
Yeah. Now, where are you from, brother?
I'm from upstate New York.
Okay. Now, where did your family immigrate from?
My dad is Puerto Rican.
Okay, and what's your mom?
My mom's Irish.
Oh, okay. So now, what do you think about the conversation?
I'm just a big fan of your work. I didn't even mean to request to speak, actually.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, keep enjoying the broadcast, brother. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. An Irish Puerto Rican who just wanted to say hi. Okay. Now, the lady, the one, Shawnee, you keep requesting to get on, and then okay, Shawnee, let's try it again. Hello, Shawnee. Hello. Shawnee? Okay. You got your iPhone 1 working,
Hello?
Shawnee?
Oh.
Yes, I can hear you, Shawnee. Well, Shawnee, let's get that phone game together, ma'am. Shawnee, you want to try one more time? Okay, Shawnee. Shawnee, you keep requesting and your phone is raggedy, ma'am. You have a very raggedy phone, Shawnee. So I would just say listen and don't request to get on. Okay. Let's get Pretty Gifted in here. She was on earlier. Let's get Pretty Gifted on here. Pretty Gifted, hop on.
Hello, Tariq. I've been a fan of yours for years.
Thank you so much.
Since Charm School, I was very young watching that show, but you taught me a
Yes.
lot about men at a young age without having a father. So I
Yes.
appreciate you for, being on that show. And I was too young to watch it, but I still appreciate it because, years later, I've grown from that experience of men and what type of men they're out there. And I am, African American, and I'm a huge fan of yours, and you just keep it up.
Thank you so much, beloved. More people in here. Let's see. Ebony. Let's get Ebony in here. Let's get Ebony in here. Then we'll get Ibero. We'll get Ebero in here. I think that's how I pronounce his name. What's up, Ebony? Ebony. Ebony, you can turn your microphone on, ma'am. And while we're waiting on Ebony to turn her mic, there you go, Ebony. Ebony, unmute your mic. Ebony, you okay? Okay, Ebony, her prepaid minutes ran out. Ebony, you okay? Let's try it again, Ebony. While we're waiting on Ebony to add some more minutes to her phone, we'll get Hannah on here. Let's get Hannah. All right. All right, we're waiting on Hannah. Hannah? Okay,
I hope it's a good one. I'm saying hello. Oh yeah, you had a lady earlier on, and you said you couldn't educate her. She's been there before, and you just she had to leave the room. Yeah, Black Americans, and if we could have that kind of movement in Africa, I think most of our problems would have been eradicated. I agree with you. There is tribalism, and that is how things are going on here. To make the matter worse, I think Ebony has her mic on. It's echoing.
Oh, I can turn it off.
Oh. Thank you, Ebony.
Yes,
Okay. Go ahead.
there is tribalism. That is absolutely true. And it's one of the fundamental things that is making Africa what it is today. And it's not moving forward. There's internal displacement, there's internal fights, and there's external forces that are utilizing on that and making most out of it. When you get, yes, go on.
I was agreeing with you, ma'am. I was agreeing with you.
Okay. And when you get a bit further down, when you come out of tribalism, within that tribalism, you go into clanism again. So it's even worse, and it's headache.
All right. Thank you so much, beloved. Thank you. I didn't want her to. She was kind of about to ramble. Ebony, how are you? Hannah was
Yes,
good.
hi
Hannah,
Tariq. I've been listening to you for years, and I just wanted to ask you a question. You've been on this topic and really pushing this topic for I don't know, maybe it's been a couple of weeks now. Have you received one? Has anybody been able to tell you one benefit that we are able to receive by having the borders open and having all of this, all the the different groups coming over? Has anybody been able to give you one benefit that
not one.
FBA?
Not a single benefit. And this is why all of the projection and talking in circles come from, because they cannot give a benefit. And they know it. And this is where all of the, hey, you guys are xenophobic. Hey, you guys don't like us. Hey, you guys be hating on us. Hey, you guys are jealous that we be getting degrees. So it becomes a whole bunch of throwing out a bunch of projections as a way to deflect from the real issue, which is we don't really benefit from it. That's the bottom line.
And because of that, I would just like, and I'll just get off after this, but if any of your listeners, if they can, call in and explain if they've changed their mind about this topic, if they've been able to realize this, I mean, being able to not give one benefit, that I would think that would have an effect on how you feel about the subject matter. You know, like maybe someone's changed their mind. If anybody's changed their mind, I'd love to hear.
Right. There you go. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Ebony. But yeah, the whole conversation, and my brother Mel and some other brothers, they started a room a few weeks ago, and they're just talking about the benefits of immigration, period. And I got in the room, and then a lot of folks followed me in the room, and this conversation has been a hot topic for the last few weeks. And the initial question was, how do foundational Black Americans benefit from immigration, period? Nobody was singling out any group. We're just talking about immigration, period. How do we actually benefit from it? And then the hit dog holler mentality came in. Certain groups, certain tribes from the diaspora jumped in, and they centered themselves in the conversation. Like, ooh, you talking about me. Why you hating on me? It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, somebody has a guilty conscience here. And then they made it all about themselves. And we keep asking them, what's the benefit? And for the last few weeks, all we've gotten is a lot of babbling and splaining. We've gotten a lot of babbling and splaining. But the big conversation is, the elephant in the room is the tribalism that's in the diaspora. Everybody keeps deflecting from that. They don't want to go into that conversation because that's the real issue. All of the tribal differences from all of those different ethnic groups allows them to be dominated by very small groups of white supremacists and Asians over there. And they do not want to tackle that. That's the real issue. So all of this deflecting and making these rooms, they're talking about everything but except the problem back home. Notice all of these Twitter spaces, all of these clubhouse rooms where all of these non-FBAs sit in here spewing anti-FBA venom about us. They talk about us day in and day out, spewing all types of vitriolic rhetoric about us. Notice I've never seen one of these rooms, not one, not a single room of these folks from the diaspora talking about, hey, man, we got all these Asians over here taking over our resources. I ain't seen one room saying that. I have not seen one room saying, hey, there's a small group of white supremacists over in my homeland extrapolating all of the resources, all of our minerals, all of our wealth. What are we going to do about it? You never see that conversation. You understand? You got folks calling up here, pocket watching foundational Black Americans, and you ain't pocket watching the Asians and white people over there taking all the oil, gold, diamond, silver, all of the cobalt. You're not pocket watching them, but you up here asking, where's that museum, nigga? What did you do with all of that money, nigga? Really? That's a deflection. That is a major deflection. Y'all need to be pocket watching the folks over there that's really doing damage to you. What we're doing over here, that ain't got nothing to do with you. It's not hurting you. Has nothing to do with you. We're doing what we need to do over here, as we've always done. But the people that's bringing it to that ass over there, and I won't even get into some of the videos that we see coming out from all over there, where not only are there small groups of Asian folks taking all the resources, we've seen videos of small groups of Asian people smacking the people around, slapping them up, beating them with sticks. And we over here looking in disbelief. But then they come over here with the smoke for us? Really? The only people that's really help you? That's why we're looking funny style. Like, damn, is it like that, brother? Let me get some more folks in here. Let's chime in. Who is this person here? Who is Blessed Finesse? Let's get Blessed Finesse in here. Blessed Finesse. All right. Blessed Finesse.
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
What's up?
Nothing much, man. I've been in this work forever. I appreciate you. I actually didn't get woke until 2012 when I seen Hidden Colors. Ever since then, I've never looked back, bro. And of course, it was more Pan-African worldless, all black everything. But now these last 3 years with the ADOS movement, etc., I see what we got to do moving forward.
Right.
I'm worried about me and my people uniting right now because we are the ones under attacking our country that we built for free and haven't gotten shit for. These people are gonna keep doing what they're doing to you. We got your back, bro. Don't worry about it. Whether it's FBA, Indigenous, Aboriginal, Black American, I don't give a damn. Y'all know who I'm talking about. We've been in this country hundreds of years together, and we old, and we're not gonna let people wipe us out, Tariq. So I appreciate you. Keep doing the work, and I just want to leave the room with the just a few numbers, because these people don't speak out of logic, Tariq, and that's my issue.
Right.
They are emotional, and we are too, but we emotional with the logic. We have the reasoning.
Right.
And in 1965, it was only 0.87 Black immigrants in this country. In 1985, it was 3%. 2 weeks ago, the Pew Research study came out. Now it's 21% Black immigrants in this country. Okay, by 2060, it will be 63% Black immigrants in the Black population. They will outnumber us if we don't stop this now. And so while I'm worried about all immigration affecting us in a harmful way, the Blacks who look like us are being weaponized against us, and they're willingly do it. So you keep doing this good work, brother. And we just can't, this ain't an emotional thing. We just got to use our minds. They already is erasing, replacing, and displacing us. So we got to be on our shit. And it's with love. So I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the call, sir. Man, let's get some more folks in here. A couple of more people in here. I'm not going to keep y'all too long, family. I'm not going to keep you too long. And I'm still out here in Atlanta. Let's get brother Ibero Willie Itok. Let's get this brother in here. All right, Ibero, I think that's your name. Let's get him in. I can't pronounce your name, sir, but I don't know. Ibero bounced. Okay. My brother had some Jollof that was burning on the stove. Tweety Montgomery, you want to come on in, dear?
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Tariq? How's everybody doing?
Hey, Tweety, how are you, dear?
I am blessed by the best, but it amazes me that I'm still tripping off of him worrying about how you making your money. So if he worried about that, imagine us asking for reparations. That's what got them upset.
Exactly.
And it amazes me that not now time have we said, ask or worry about what they're accumulating or sending back to their country. Work hours. But that's all I wanted to say. Also, I was the one on Instagram telling you about Virgil's Gullah Geechee. But
oh, cool.
But yes, but that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, beloved. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
All right. All right. Let's get a couple of more folks in here. So we're having a real conversation here. We're chopping it up. And again, let's be very clear. A lot of these folks who hop in these rooms, especially here on Twitter Space, every day, you have a lot of these non-FBAs making these rooms just disrespecting foundational Black Americans and being very open with it because it's always been there. So now they're like, hell, the jig is up. They know we don't rock with them. So let's just be open. Let's stop pretending. Let's just be loud and proud with it now. And this has been going on for a long time. And we cannot have people come among us and undermine us. We simply cannot allow that to happen, especially people that we've been spending all of our time helping and fighting for and putting in political positions. You understand? We as a mass group, we're the ones who go out and vote for these policies that benefit them that don't benefit us. And then all of these dreamer programs, all of these things named after iconic foundational Black Americans, like the Dreamer program is named after Dr. King. And for them to send these folks among us, the Kamala Harrises among us, who sit here and have vitriol towards foundational Black Americans, that's just not going to cut it. That's not going to cut it. All right, let's get a couple of people. We got this guy here. I don't know where he's from. I think he's from India. Akrams. Let's get Akrams in here. Let's get him in and see what he has to say. Akrams. You can unmute your microphone, sir. All right. Akram, if you want to unmute your mic, unmute your microphone. When y'all come in here, hope y'all have y'all phones together. You got to have your phones in order. You know what was funny last night, guys, when we had, I was doing the live last night, the guy, the Biden sexual who called up, that dude, I knew something was up with him. I looked at his page. Y'all remember last night the Biden sexual called up caping for Biden. I looked at his page and he had a bunch of transgender porn on his page. So I knew something was going on with that guy. Yeah, that's why he didn't want to admit what was going on with him. All right, now who we got on here? All right. Okay. Akram.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, sir. How are you? Okay, Akram. Okay, brother.
Okay, I'm from India.
You're from India?
Yes.
Okay, are you in India now? Because the reception is very bad. Akram? Brother, that reception is either the reception is bad or your phone is hella janky. Okay, he got off. Okay. Shout out to him. All right, let's get our sister Cupcake on here. Cupcake. Let's get Cupcake on here. Cupcake is thick as hell, by the way. And I say that with love. What's up, Cupcake?
Hi, Tariq. Much love from the 757. How are you doing?
I'm good, dear.
I'm
How are
doing
you?
pretty well. Just wanted to briefly step in the room. And for one, I've been listening to you for about a decade. Kudos to you and what you're doing for the community. We love you so much in the 757. So I went on a date with a Jamaican who was actually raised in the Bronx, and his parents were actually raised and came to the US. And he kind of pulled one of those lazy talking points with me. And I just shut it down with one question. I said, okay, well, what are you guys doing? What are Caribbeans doing that foundational Black Americans are not doing and have not already done? And he could not answer the question. So I just want to thank you for being like this mentor for us. That way we're able to combat such hurtful and incorrect narratives that way. But here's the kicker. He then started to tell me about a scam he and his father did at the Sears warehouse flipping refrigerators.
That's another thing. These folks, they have every scam you can imagine.
Absolutely.
They got scams on top of scams. I hear this all the time. There's some new scam that they got, but then they want to project some we're lazy and all that. Man, stop.
Right.
It.
Thank you
Stop.
so much. You have a great night, Tariq.
Thank you, dear. Yeah, family, black family, FBA family. Don't ever let anybody get around you talking about FBAs are lazy. Don't ever let nobody fix their mouth to say that nonsense. See, that's why these people are butthurt now. Because these people try to come in our spaces with all of that. Y'all are just lazy, man, and we shut them down, and then we remind them of where they came from, and then they want to cry foul. Y'all not gonna sit here projecting your vitriol towards us. None of these groups are doing nothing that we have not already done. Nobody. You're not doing anything we haven't done already. Nobody. You're not coming over here showing us anything. Y'all coming over here, getting with these white supremacists, and these white supremacists pump your head up, telling you, because they play on the tribal differences too. The white supremacists know how to get your ear. It's like, oh yeah, those Black Americans, those FBAs, yeah, you work so much harder than them. Oh yeah, I do. They're running game on you. They tell you what you want to hear, run that game on you. Then y'all start coming with us with that. And then we remind you of what the real deal is. And then you say, oh, damn, y'all divisive. You hurt my feelings. None of these groups, let's be very clear. Don't come around us talking about somebody's lazy and how much better you're doing. You're not. You're doing all right. You're not doing anything foundational Black Americans haven't been doing for the last 100 years. Most of the stuff that's invented here was invented by foundational Black Americans. When you start peeling back the layers, family, and I done broke this down for Black History Month. All of the basic necessities that you're using, most likely a lot of it came from foundational Black Americans. It was rooted in our ingenuity, ladies and gentlemen. We done been there, done that. Don't come over here talking about some degrees, family. We didn't ran schools, man. Y'all talking about stuff Booker T. Washington and them used to do 100 years ago. You're Johnny come lately. Don't come here trying to flex. All right, let's just chill out. A lot of times we've been humoring people. We'll let you talk your talk. Okay, yeah. You're doing great. Just keep it up, buddy. But then it gets vitriolic. So now we have to gently remind you, okay, you're not doing anything we haven't done. You're not showing us anything. You're coming over, you're making a living for yourself. Make a living for yourself and keep our names out your mouth. Stop trying to stunt with your little Uber job. Stop it. Don't tell us about your degrees. We done the degree thing. We got all types of degrees. Some of the first Black people going to Ivy League schools, foundational Black Americans do. We've done that. We're more into business things now, ownership, because we understand as foundational Black Americans, it's important for us to own stuff. This is where we're trying to go with it. We're into ownership. That's what I'm all about. I'm all about ownership, owning and controlling the resources that we have and the system that we have. So don't come around us trying to brag about stuff we done 100 years ago. Nobody's hating on you. That's why when people come in talking about why you hating on us, you have nothing to hate on, ma'am, sir. You just have nothing for us to hate on. We've been there, done that. Let me get one more person in here. See, this is why we have to understand the mindsets of everybody so they don't ultimately come and undermine us. Let's get who is this? Got a lot of folks in here. Let's get Holadera in here. Holadera, turn your microphone on. Then raise your hand. There's a lot of folks in here. We got
Tariq.
What's up, sir?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, Holadera. Am I pronouncing your name correctly?
Yes, Tariq. I just wanted to agree with a lot of what you said about a lot of the Africans just not being on code. And
yeah,
and I think you're right with. You know what upsets me? The slurs a lot of them be using.
Now, where are you from, by the way? Where are you from? I hear an accent.
My accent? Well, I went to international school over in Singapore. So my parents were in the military.
Okay, now where are you from, brother?
My parents from North Carolina.
Really? Not with that accent.
No, I didn't grow up in the USA. I went international school.
No. School don't give you an accent. Your parents do. You don't have an accent because of school, brother.
Tariq, international school means you go to international school. It's an American curriculum, but I grew up in Singapore.
You grew up in Singapore.
But both my parents are foundational Black Americans.
Sir, that's an interesting dynamic. That's kind of your parents. Usually, you'll get the dialect of your parents. Your parents don't sound like you. You're not gonna. You would sound like your parents. You would sound like some people from North Carolina, no matter where you went. Listen, me, for example. Listen. I was born in Detroit.
An international school means it's a boarding school that people do abroad with an American curriculum. So I'm trying to explain
so you didn't. I see what you're saying. I got it. Okay, got it. So your parents were in the military, so you were in the boarding school, so you were being taught by the people.
So yeah, so we had an American curriculum. We were doing a lot.
Okay.
But yeah, I grew up.
Okay. Now, so you weren't really around your parents like that.
No, but I
got it. That makes sense. Okay, got it. Because I'm like, yeah, if you're around your parents, you're gonna pick up their inflections as far as their voice. But I get what you're saying. You weren't around them, so I get it. I got it. How was it growing up in Singapore?
Well, in Singapore, what we had Singapore's very, very strict. So what usually happens is people who are pimps and who leave school in high school, they usually put.
What do they do? So your parents were pimps. What happened, sir? What happened, Holadera? What happened?
What happened? So in Singapore.
No, what happened? You got pimped? What happened to you? What are you talking about?
No, Singapore is very, very strict. So anything like drugs.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that you got pimped. What are you talking about?
I'm saying you're a pimp.
Oh, okay. So you're fantasizing about being a hoe. So, sir, don't call up fantasizing about being a hoe. I don't want you to be my hoe. You got to be a man, brother. You're fantasizing about selling Bucci Cat. Oh, he got out of here. See? Yeah, he wasn't no FBA. That dude wasn't FBA. This is one of these submissive tethers fantasizing about selling Bucci Cat. Don't call me with your fantasies about being a hoe. I don't want to send you to the track. Calm down. These dudes have been so defeated over there in their homelands. All they know is submitting to another man. Don't call me trying to submit. I don't want you, brother. I want you to stand up, get off your stomach, my brother, and put your booty down. Don't call me with that. This ain't that kind of party. Foundation of Black American men, we stand up. We don't lay on our stomachs for white mommy and Asian daddy. All right? Let's get some more people in here. All right. Okay, what's up? I see you, Let me get Sincere, Brother Sincere in here. Shout out to Brother Sincere. What's going on with it, player?
Yeah, I want to say something to add to the conversation, but I wanted to ask you real quick. While you down here, you think you're going to be able to do a book signing with a Nubian bookstore?
No. I won't have time for that. Yeah, because we're out here filming. So yeah, I won't have time for that.
All right, cool. So yeah, what I wanted to say was to some of the non-FBA people that sound like y'all might be pretty cool or whatever, what y'all got to stop doing. Y'all got to stop coming in these spaces, making it seem like this is a two-way thing. You know, can we all just get along and all of that stuff? Y'all got to stop that. And what y'all need to do is just start checking your family members and your tribe members.
Yeah, exactly. Real talk. Thank you for the call, brother.
Sure.
All right. Let's get who else we got here? Y'all raise your hand if you want to get on. Who is this? Where's this flag from? Okay, let's get this person in here with a foreign flag. I don't know where this flag is from. M2. I don't know where that flag is from, but hop on M2.
It's a German flag. It's well known. I don't see how you wouldn't know that.
I don't really look at Germany like that, so that's why I didn't know, because I don't care. But what's going on? What's on your mind?
Yeah, so I've spoken with you before. You're just.
I don't remember you. Are you from Germany?
Yeah, I'm from Germany. I live in America though.
Got it. So when did you immigrate here from Germany?
I was approximately 9 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's on your mind?
I feel like thank you for giving me the platform.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, you're a fraud. You dupe all these.
Oh, stop it. Okay. Don't call it projecting, sir. Don't call projecting. Stop it. Don't you call projecting and trolling. Trolling means that I'm right. So we're not going to let you troll. Stop it, sir.
Let me ask something. Instead of
calm down. Don't. This is not corny troll hour. You're not going to call up trolling with cornball nonsense. Now, what's on your mind? Let's talk real. Let's man up and let's talk real. Don't be a hoe. Go ahead.
Okay, so what are you doing for the Black community? Literally,
sir. Are you a white or German person?
I got a question. I just asked the question, man.
Okay, because you don't sound like a white person. You sound like a tether who's trying to sound white. You don't sound white. You're not white, are you?
Yeah, I'm from Germany. I'm white.
You're white from Germany. Okay, but you live out here in the States.
Yeah, I've been here since I was 9.
Since you were 9 years old. Okay, are you the white dude who be in those rooms trying to sound black? Are you that guy?
Nah, that's how I talk. I'm not even like.
Oh.
I grew up in African American neighborhoods, so
Oh, okay. So if you're from Germany, why is Germany so slummy? Germany is very slummy right now. You know that? A lot of AIDS out there in Germany. A lot of dilapidation in Germany. Germany is really not popping the way people think it is.
I mean, I haven't lived there since I was 9. I don't really care. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, you don't care about where you came from. How can you speak on what Black people are doing over here? You don't give a damn about the place your family fled from.
No, I'm asking you a question personally. What are you doing for the Black community?
But no, sir, that's the problem. You're not qualified to ask me that because you fled from your homeland. You and your family.
I didn't flee. I was 9. How did I flee?
You put on your little pro kids and you were running right with your mommy and daddy. That's how you fled.
My mom and dad were over here.
You fled. You had on your little 2T jogger suit, running your ass off, fleeing with the little lights on the bottom of your shoes, running. That's how you fled, sir. Getting away from that slum ghetto in Germany. That's what you did, sir. You fled. Your family fled. And you were a little baby fleer. Well, yeah, turn your microphone on. So you're not qualified to ask me anything about Black America at all. I look out for the Black community, sir.
A few points I want to correct you on that. So
what are you going to correct me on? Come on, let's hear it.
My parents are already here.
They fled before you.
Germany with my grandparents. We didn't live in the slums. We lived in the Eiffel. You can Google it. It's not the slums.
Stop it. Family, listen to me. Google German slums. I done been to Germany, by the way. Germany. And this is another thing that a lot of folks have to understand. Europe is full of slums. Let's be clear. It ain't all popping in Europe. There's a bunch of slums all over Europe. And Germany has a big slum over there. You know, they come over here and try to front. There's a reason why they had to get the hell up out of there. But go ahead.
I'm not from the slums, though. That's the whole thing.
I know. No, yeah, okay. You got a German Wakanda over there. Yeah. All of you come from German Wakanda. Every time you talk to somebody who fled, I got a castle where I'm from.
I live in Vinegar, Germany. It's in the Eiffel. You can just Google it, man.
Dude, you weren't living. You were
not
living.
There's no slums there.
Sir, if it were not for foundational Black Americans, you'd be over there in the German ghetto eating some sauerkraut. Stop it.
If it wasn't for Germans, you wouldn't be on this phone talking to me.
How so? How?
Just do your research, man. I'm not here to educate.
How? What did Germans do?
Do your
but embarrass themselves with that damn Holocaust and become a shit stain on the history of Europe? What did they do besides embarrass themselves damn near indefinitely for that damn Holocaust they did? They're still reeling from that now. So what are you talking about? Get on here and get this.
Yeah. So you don't even know what the German flag looks like. You couldn't even recognize it.
Because I don't give a damn.
You even speak on a country, you don't even recognize the flag.
Because I don't give a damn. I don't sit here memorizing everybody's flag in a place that I don't give a shit about. Why would I do that?
All right. Can you just answer the question? What do you do?
Dude, I do more than you did for your homeland. I don't flee. That's what I do. I don't flee from my homeland.
I'm not in competition with you. I'm just asking a question.
You're damn sure right you ain't in competition because you fled and I didn't. I didn't flee, sir. You fled.
I was 9. I didn't really flee. There was no crisis. My mom asked me to come back and live with her because she wanted to raise her.
Because it wasn't popping back in your homeland. And you had to come over here to utilize your whiteness for something good, which is to get all the resources that foundational Black Americans built this country with, sir.
Not really.
Yes, really. Because
answer the question though. It's like, are you scared?
I've already said that. I've already answered the question.
What have you done?
Dude, I've done a lot for foundational Black Americans. More than what you've done for your German homeland.
Points and then the benefits and results of your major that you contributed.
Excuse me? What now?
Could you name like 3 major points and then the benefit and results of those points made?
More than you. Those 3 right there. More than you have done for your homeland.
You sound like a scam artist in East Harlem.
That's you projecting, sir. That's you projecting your white supremacist mindset, sir.
You're not answering the question. You're trying to make it a competition between me and you. I'm just a question.
All you've done is project your white supremacist mindset. You had to come over here and join up with Team White Supremacy because white supremacy is a welfare system for losers who can't cut it on their own. And is that you, sir?
Nah, it's not me.
That is you, sir. See, I'm a foundational Black American.
What did you do for the foundational Black Americans?
Everything. I do so much for my community.
And you just name like 3 major points and then the results and share like facts.
Sir, I don't have to do anything. You're here because you know my influence and what I've done. You know exactly. Yes, you do.
Heard of you.
Yes, you have. Yes, sir. Yes, you have. You know exactly who I am. You know all of my accomplishments. You see all of these people in the room for a reason. They're here because I put in work and I do for my community. I help my community. I help educate my community. If you want to really get down on what I do, I funded almost every independent Black school in this country. I funded many orphanages and villages in the motherland. I've done movies and films about the Haitian history, and my movies are shown in Haiti. I've done not stuff just for foundational Black Americans. I've helped Black people globally. I have donated money to so many different groups and organizations. I've given water filters down there in Haiti to help the brothers and sisters there. I have my films and curriculums in schools all over this country. I help all types of disabled children. I do all types of stuff that is very documented. Also, hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm giving you. I'm telling you my credentials.
Yeah,
These
can you post a document?
These brothers and sisters out here, these activists. I've gotten so many people out of jail. I've bailed so many people out of jail. I personally help get people's charges dropped, people who've been killed and who've died. I paid for families' funerals. I have done the most, sir. This is why I'm so well respected. Okay, stop, sir. Stop babbling your little mayonnaise encrusted lips, sir. I'm talking. You asked for my credentials and I'm giving them to you, and now you're babbling, sir. So like I said, I just gave you all of my credentials. And on top of that, I've never fled like you and your family. You understand? So now it goes back to the question, why have you abandoned your homeland? And why don't you do the same for your homeland that I did for mine, instead of abandoning your homeland and say, the hell with them, I'm over here now? Ain't that kind of cowardly?
Can you like post like 3 documentation?
Dude, who the hell are you to post documents for? Who are you?
Because anyone could say anything. I just want you to show these people that you actually did what you said.
Who the hell are you?
It's not for me, for these people in this room.
They already know.
A lot of
people in the room already know my get down. Who are you have to show documents to?
Back what you're saying, because
who are you, Mr. Mayonnaise Man? Who are you? Why would I have to show documents to you? You're a nobody and a troll.
Listen, that's why they give out, certificates.
You are nobody whining troll who's probably sitting in a trailer park eating a jelly sandwich right now. Who are you to
post
up documents?
House, but anyway,
why would I have to show you documents? What are you? You're a nobody. Well, I don't. Why would I do that for a nobody?
That's why documentation.
No, make it make sense though. What do I get out of showing documents to a nobody?
Prove what you're saying is true, and you're not just
okay. If I said what I was saying, even if it wasn't true, what you gonna do about it?
Well, you're just a fraud, man.
Nothing, exactly. Nothing but whine. See, so that's why I don't have to show you anything. You're a nobody. You're in our space. You're in our space, whining, which is what a lot of you suspected white supremacists like to do, because you know you're a loser, and you see Black people who have to earn everything the real way, and you sit up getting the welfare system of white supremacy. And you feel a certain way about that. You feel like a coward.
Can you post one receipt?
Stop it, sir.
Yeah.
Can you help your people back in Germany?
They don't need help. They're doing sufficiently fine.
No, they're not. So there's meth and drug use and HIV rampant over there in your motherland, sir. You should help them instead of worrying about foundational Black Americans. And you should thank foundational Black Americans to give you a place that you could flee to, because we damn sure weren't fleeing to Germany.
You should back up what you're saying with documents.
You should back up from running and go back and help your motherland, sir. Help your proud motherland, sir. Help your motherland.
Go on Google. I'm talking out your ass, man.
Sir, what'd you say, sir? Go ahead.
Go on Google. We're the top leading economic country in the European Union. We don't need help.
Yes, you do. Google German slums. Google German HIV rate.
It's lower than Louisiana.
And by the way, you sound Somali, dude, to be honest. You know, you kind of sound Somali. Are you really Somali?
No, I'm German, man.
No. Because I noticed your accent.
I'm not you. I don't have to lie.
No. You are lying. You're not even German. Because my guy who's over there in East Africa now, he just texted me. He's listening. He said, your accent, that dude is Somalian. I can tell the accent. And I knew your accent sounded kind
of. Post that.
You're not German. You're a wannabe white man. You're not even white. You're a wannabe.
You're a liar, bro. That's it.
You a wannabe. That's a Somalian accent you got. You a wannabe. You over there on a camel right now. You ain't
this guy, man.
You rode your camel, dude. You ain't no damn German. You wanna be.
Can you post one receipt?
Can you post that you aren't Somalian?
I'm not Somali, bro. I don't have to.
You lying. You ain't. That's not a German accent you have. Nope, German's
not a Somali accent either.
Yes, it is. Yeah, you got a Somalian accent. You're not even German. You a wannabe.
I actually have an African American accent.
No, you don't. I'm a foundational Black American. We don't talk like you.
You thought I was African American at the beginning.
I didn't think no.
Hold on,
I knew you weren't a Black American. You were not a Black American.
What do you think I was when I first came on?
A foreigner, a Black foreigner, which is what you are. You're not a foundational Black American. I'm a foundational Black American. Everybody in this room know your accent is not no foundational Black American accent. You over there looking like a Somali pirate dude trying to be white. You want to be white.
All right, man. I'm not here to go back and forth with you.
Yeah.
You out. You know, you can't provide one receipt.
Dude, you up here pretending to be a German white man. How pathetic is that?
At a mansion in Atlanta.
How pathetic is that? Now you're trying to troll your way out of it. You are a big, dark African brother up here trying to be a white man. That's sad. Ain't that pathetic, bro?
This guy, man.
Hell. Get some pride in yourself and stop sitting up here trying to be white. You ain't white and you'll never be white. He's probably sitting over there with some damn cake soap on, up here pretending to be a white German man. You should be, you should be ashamed. You're embarrassing your Somali homeland, sir.
Can you post one receipt?
Sir, can you post your hyena? Can you do that and stop playing? And stop pretending to be a white man. You're not a white man.
This guy, man.
You were probably an exchange student up there in Germany. So you're running around here talking about you German. You ain't German, dude. You are not a white man.
I'm full German.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I'm in Siegburg, Germany.
No, you're not. No,
right?
you're not.
Talking about.
No, sir. No, you're not. I hear a meerkat in the background. You're not German. I hear you. You're not even.
There's no meerkats in the background. I'm in a house in Minnesota.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I hear meerkats barking or whatever they do. I hear meerkat barking.
I'm in America right now. Or you talking about?
No, sir. But don't sit here and pretend to be a white man. That's so disgraceful. Have more pride in yourself than that. But I know you had to flee your homeland, but don't sit here and fantasize about being a white
man. Those receipts. Back up what you're saying, man.
Stop fantasizing about being a white man, sir.
Post the receipt. That's all you gotta do, man.
Post your forehead. Post a picture of your forehead, sir, so we can see what's going on. Post your forehead, sir.
Post your receipt, man.
Okay. Anyway, assalamu alaikum, brother.
This guy's a fraud, man. He's a fraud.
There you go, projecting, sir.
You can't post the receipt.
This is the dude who's pretending to be white, calling somebody a fraud. All right. There we go. Go ahead and enjoy your injera. Yeah, that accent is not German. It's not a German accent. Talking about he live around black folks. Black folks, foundational Black Americans don't sound like that. Let's be very clear. These people think that they can run a whammy-bammy on us. They think that they're slick with these fake accents and all of that stuff. No, we don't sound like that. You sound like a Somalian guy trying to sound black. You see? All right, let me get one more call here. There's a lot of folks in here. Damn, we got 1,400 people in here. We got a lot of folks in here. All right, where we are. Raise your hand if you want to get on. Raise your hand if you want to get on, ladies and gentlemen. All right, because I can't be on here too late. I got to film in the morning. Let's get Athena in here. Athena raised her hand. Athena, how are you? Athena, let's turn your microphone on, ma'am. Athena, you raised your hand, beloved. So you have to have that microphone ready. You got to unmute your microphone, Athena. Athena? Oh, are you using an earpiece, Athena? Come on, Athena.
Oh,
Hello.
hear me?
I can hear you now, Athena.
You can hear me now? Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I just have a question, like a quick question to, everybody, including you. How does everyone feel comfortable having a homosexual guide them with the
Ma'am, Athena, are you about to project, Athena? Athena, because your phone is janky, so that means you're non-FBA. Sounds like you're about to start projecting about your family. Now, what are you about to project, Athena? Go ahead, ma'am. You're about to start projecting and trolling, Athena. I can tell by the janky phone, the fact that your phone was hella janky. We knew you were non-FBA. So, Athena, you about to start trolling? Athena?
It's a real question.
Okay, we didn't hear your question, but it sounds like you're about to start projecting and trolling, ma'am. Are you going to prove us right by trolling? Because trolling proves that we're right.
Why are you against Africans? Why are you so anti?
Stop. That's you trying to give yourself unwarranted significance. Let's stop it. You're trying to give yourself unwarranted significance, ma'am. Why would I be against you, ma'am? And your phone don't even work correctly. Why would I be against you or anybody be against you? You're out of sight, out of mind. You're calling up trolling and trying to center yourself. So the question is, why are you so jealous of foundational Black Americans where you have to try to center yourself in our conversations?
No, you need to answer my question. Re-listen.
Ma'am, where are you from?
Here. Why are you so
Okay, let's try it again, because I know a lot of you are ashamed of your homelands. Where's your family from? Where did y'all immigrate from, ma'am? Y'all stop being ashamed of where you came from. Athena, where did y'all immigrate from?
I just need to know why.
Where did you immigrate from, ma'am? Athena, wherever you immigrated from, obviously the phone service is very bad and you brought your janky phone with you. Now, where did you and your family immigrate from, Athena? You can't even get your phone together. And if you can't even get your phone together, how are you going to get your homeland together? You got to fix your homeland, ma'am. Coming over here whining and trolling, that's not going to make it better. Athena, she's still struggling with her phone. Ma'am, it's so sad that you can't even troll correctly. You can't even troll correctly because your phone is so janky. That's bad. You're failing at trolling because your phone is so raggedy. That's sad. That is absolutely pathetic. Well, your phone is too raggedy for you to troll. Athena. Now, Athena, you're okay. That accent is Ethiopian. Somebody just texted me who's over there. They said your accent is Ethiopian. So are you Ethiopian, Athena? Athena. And by the way, I'm not muting her. Her janky flip phone is acting up. But Athena, hello. Yeah, my man, that's the Chinese internet over there that they say that's not working correctly. Athena. Athena, did you get your phone together, ma'am?
Hear me?
Okay. Are you good? You got your phone together? You got that internet working over there, Athena? And the generator's working?
Working now. It's running just for you to answer this.
There you go. Okay. Now, Athena, I'm not muting her. Okay, her phone is. Athena, how about this? I give you a chance to go get a better phone to troll with, because this is kind of sad. You thought you were going to call up trolling, but your phone is so raggedy and janky, you weren't able to even communicate your trolling correctly. So, kind of proves our point there, doesn't it, Athena? That y'all kind of gotta get it together over there back home, Athena. Athena, and you're just rummaging around with your phone. Okay, let me get some more people on here. Athena, because I don't want to hear a struggle phone throughout the broadcast. Okay. All right. And by the way, everybody, well, we got 1,500 people in here. We have a lot of people in here. Wow. Look at all these people in here. And by the way, my book, Foundational Black American Race Beta, are available now. You can get that, Foundational Black American Race Beta, available right now. All right, let's get some more. Raise your hand if you want to get on. And please, if you are trying to get on, please do not have a janky phone. At least have a phone that works correctly. All right, let's get the Knowledge. I think that's his name. Let's get him on. Hey, sir, how are you?
Yo, Tariq Nasheed. Yo, my name is Kareem. I go by Know It All. I'm a rapper, but I'm from New York City. I just wanted to say thank you for the Hidden Colors films. I'm not really too familiar with your other ventures, but those have really opened my mind to start looking for my own type of alternative information. So yeah, I just wanted to thank you for that. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, brother. Much respect to you. Shout out to that, brother. All right. Okay. Shout out to them. By the way, y'all need to be following me on my YouTube channel. That's Tariq Radio. That is my YouTube channel, Tariq Radio. Let's get let's see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get this lovely sister, Sabari Queen. Let's get FBA sister in here, Sabari Queen. Let's hear from the FBA family. Hey, how are you, beloved?
I'm doing well. I just have a question. Well, first of all, thank you for everything you do. But I have a question. Since we differentiate ourselves from non-FBA people, right? And they're butthurt about it, but why? Because nothing, even if we said, I can look at you, tell you not FBA, they can still come over here and get everything they want from white supremacists and from coons. So what is actually the problem?
A good question. Thank you for that. Let me answer that. See, the problem is all of these groups are so used, and not just the people in the African and Caribbean diaspora, just too other Latino groups, Asian groups, Arab groups, all of these groups, they're so used to the Foundation of Black Americans upholding this minority coalition and looking at ourselves as just another people of color group or minority group that everybody can join in with and get resources from while we do all the fighting and everybody just kind of coasts through. When we say, okay, what we're doing, we're designating our own group, we're understanding our own lineage, and that's exclusionary. So when we get resources now, we're going to get resources that exclude all of these other groups. So now everybody wants to cry foul because they've been getting a free ride off of us for so long. They've been eating a free lunch off of us for the last 60 years. So now it's like, hey, why are y'all doing this now? When is this going to end? Notice you always have people ask that question. What's the end game? Ain't no end game. We're going to have to start looking out for tangible resources for foundational Black Americans. It's just that simple. So all of that xenophobic projection, but that's a projection. They're projecting their own anti-FBA xenophobia. These people are so xenophobic towards us. It's ridiculous. So they like to come in and promote and project their own hatred towards foundational Black Americans. As you see, when you talk to people, listen to them. Y'all, you have been in these spaces and you've heard how they talk about us. These people talk about us crazy. And they've always been doing that. Not all of them. Let's just be clear, not all of them, because we, as you've heard, we have some brothers and sisters who are from the diaspora, who are immigrants or whatever, and they're very respectful. You do have a lot who are respectful, but the ones who are not, they own something else. And nobody's checking them. See, that's the problem. Nobody's checking that tether class that sit up here and have all that vitriol towards us. Nobody's checking them, but we're checking them. And because they have not been checked, it's like all hell is breaking loose. Let's see who we got here. We got a lot of folks still in here. I get one more call. Let me make it a good one. Let's get one more. Who is this person here? All right. 88 Ranger. Let's get this person. All right. Let's get this person. 88 Ranger. The number 88.
Hey, Tariq, man, I appreciate the opportunity. Just want to say, appreciate what the work that you do, especially on Hidden Colors.
Yes. Yeah.
I guess I have a few questions, but I don't know if we have the time for that. But my first question is how would we determine who is an FBA, or how do we trace back the timeline to see where the FBA came from, or something like that?
Yeah, and I've talked about this
Oh, I'm
many
sorry, my
times.
bad.
What you do? Yeah. I've talked about this before. If you can trace your lineage back to the 1870 census, you're FBA. It's that simple. That's when they started really documenting and putting foundational Black Americans on the census forms. So the census forms are, you can get those, you can access those anywhere. So that's a nationwide thing. That was a nationwide thing at the time. So if you can trace your lineage back to those 1870 census forms, you're a foundational Black American. Easy, very easy. It's not as hard as people make it seem. It's very easy. It's very easy to trace where we came from, trace the lineage back. It's very, very easy to do so. So that's the main thing. But anyway, thank you for the call, brother.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, we know who we are. We know who foundational Black Americans are, and other groups know who we are too. All right, let's get this person here. Okay. All right, let's get Shamali Blues. All right, let's get Shamali Blues here. Shamali Blues. All right.
Hello. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you a question. So I heard you say a couple of times that FBAs and non-FBAs have a different understanding of white supremacy. Can you please expand on that? I'm not trying to argue anything. I just want to see what your perspective on that is.
Yeah, great, and that's a very good question. Very good question. By the way, where are you from, sir?
From Sudan, but I live in the U.S., born and raised here in the DMV.
Great. Got it. So yeah, when I say we have a different understanding of the white supremacists than a lot of people from the diaspora, we understand we live in the belly of the beast. We live right by these white supremacists, so we know how they operate, and we understand the core of their values. And generally, foundational Black Americans, we try to distance ourselves from them when we're trying to build things, because they've destroyed so many things that we built. So we know they get down. So with foundational Black Americans, we try to, if we can, we try to have as much minimal contact with white supremacists as possible. When we try to get stuff going, we try to our best to have them out of our mix as much as possible, because we know we can get more things done without the white supremacists meddling in our businesses. For example, Tulsa, Oklahoma, when Black folks were in Tulsa, white people were in Oklahoma as well, but they just kind of ignored the Black people, which is what they wanted. And when they ignored Black people, they built things like the Black Wall Street. When we don't have the white supremacists right on our backs, we actually get more done. So we try to avoid them to a certain degree. And we know that we have to fight the white supremacists in order to get justice. We have to take it directly to them. This is why when you see protests and you see uprisings in this country, it's foundational Black Americans putting in that work all throughout history in America. Now, other groups, when they have issues, those issues are still orchestrated by the white supremacists. But what they do, they put a lot of Black puppets out there in the forefront. So you're seeing a Black face on it. They know how to go in and exploit tribal groups in the diaspora. And when white people show up, they come as saviors and people who are going to help the situation that they created. And a lot of people in the diaspora, they don't look at that white person as a negative. They look at a white person showing up as, hell, Jesus arrived. That's why over there in Africa, you got all of these people with big statues. They put statues of white Jesus up all over the place. I saw so many white Jesus pictures and statues in Africa. It's ridiculous. So they look at white people differently than we do. Over in the diaspora, they see white person, they think, okay, this person is bringing resources and food and stuff that I need. They're about to adopt me. So they look at the white person as a savior to a certain degree, and we don't. That's the major difference. So when they come over here, they're not about to challenge white supremacy at all. That's why a lot of the fighting and the protesting and all of the stuff that goes on over here, it's really us in the forefront of that. And the white supremacists know how to get non-FBA people to be buffers to actually work against us, because whenever we try to get something going on, it's a lot of non-FBA people putting the cape on for the white supremacists, and that's a major problem. That makes sense,
Yeah,
brother?
it makes sense, but I mean, you can't ignore that there was struggles against white colonization in Africa during the 1950s.
Of course, there was. And yeah, we were co-signing that. We were all on that. There was some fights against colonialism. Yes, there was. And foundational Black Americans were trying to link up with the brothers and sisters over there. Patrice Lumumba, all of those folks. We were right on the same page. Dr. King went over there and said, hey, their struggle is our struggle. And in the late 60s, when they sent Kenyan students over here, it was Dr. King and foundational Black Americans raising money on the grassroots to help educate those Kenyans so they can go over there and educate the brothers and sisters there, so we can get something going on as a global African Black foundational Black American camaraderie group. So early on, the whole notion was that we as foundational Black Americans, we're going to fight to help get some African and Caribbean brothers and sisters here so that they can be reinforcement for us to fight white supremacy. Okay? That was the reason why we were on our Black Power thing. We were talking about African pride. We were real big on that in the 1960s, all through the 70s, and even up until now, up until very recently. But let's be very real. You do admit that that's been kind of one-sided. Over there, y'all haven't been on that, have you?
Not really.
Exactly. And that, sir, is the problem. And it can't be, you can't have a one-sided coalition. You can't have us over here talking about, yeah, stand up to the motherland, Black man, motherland, African brothers and sisters, yeah, Pan-Africanism, woo, woo. And then over there, y'all talking about Jarirs and Abids and Akadas and all. It can't work like that, bro. It just don't work like that. So you feel me?
Yeah, I understand your point now.
There you go. Thank you so much, sir. All right. So yeah, at least my man understood where I was coming from, and he was honest. I respect his honesty. He knew. He's like, yeah, we ain't really trying to rock with y'all like that, which is real. Now this is them saying this. Now this ain't me. Y'all can't say that we're being divisive. This is a brother from Sudan. Yeah. Now when people tell the truth, they tell the truth. They're not trying to get that movement going. Let's be clear. They're just not. It's been one-sided, man. We've been up here trying to connect with folks and raise people up and fight for them and all that, and it's been one-sided. And not only is it one-sided, a lot of the people have contempt for foundational Black Americans. Yeah, a lot of people have contempt for us, and that's why we're saying, hey, enough is enough. We can't sit here and pretend that there's some type of Pan-Africanism coalition going on and you have people with just utter contempt for us. We just can't. We're not doing that. And again, these conversations are courtesy conversations, because calling it out, it doesn't harm us in any way, because nobody's giving us anything to take from us. You understand? Because we don't benefit from anything. We don't benefit from this one-sided coalition. We have no benefit. So we don't have to sit down and talk with anybody about anything. These are courtesy conversations. I always say this. And really, this is for me to let the foundational Black American family understand what's really going on out here. This is what these conversations are really about. And some of the non-FBA riders, if you want to ride, just continue to ride out. But I'm letting the FBA family know that this is what a lot of folks, if you listen to them, this is really what their get down is when it comes to us. And it's not really beneficial if we're going to be real about it. See, we got to be honest about certain things. Because, see, we can't sit here and try to fight systematic white supremacy and you got somebody looking like us trying to undermine us. And we see these people who keep trying to undermine us. And when we do background checks on them, 9 times out of 10, they're not even FBA. That's a problem. But anyway, y'all, we've had a great conversation tonight. I hope we've learned some things. I hope people learn some things, because I try to make these things educational. See, you notice what I don't do. I don't let this turn into troll fest. You see, we bring truth to power. I don't let people come in here trolling to waste time, because that's another thing that a lot of people like to do. They like to come in trolling, lying and babbling and just spewing anything, and they'd like to cause disorder, and nothing gets discussed. There's no sensible outcome. It's just a bunch of people trying to campaign to get attention. We don't have that. We're going to talk sensibly and have some real conversation. Now, if we get into a slight roast session, that's what it is. But as far as people just trolling and no, we don't allow that. We have order, and we're going to continue to have order in these conversations. Always maintain the order in these conversations. All right, family. Y'all go to my YouTube channel. Subscribe to Tariq Radio YouTube. Go get the book Foundational Black American Race Baiter, ladies and gentlemen. Get that on Amazon. Remember, we're doing the first Foundational Black American holiday, Aruchasasi, at the end of this year. So y'all keep that in mind. And you guys be good. Go to hiddencolorsfilm.com. Go to buckbreakingmovie.com. Go to 1804.
Racism is the most powerful system on the planet, yet it is often perceived as the most taboo subject to discuss. World-renowned activist and best-selling author Tariq Nasheed takes on this challenge head-on in his new book, Foundational Black American Race Baiter. This is the most important book you will need in order to understand the mechanisms of systemic racism and how to counter this system. Get Foundational Black American Race Baiter now at Amazon and BarnesandNoble.com. Also get limited autographed collector's editions of the book at officialfba.com.
Siggy Jackson is here. Cruise
Siggy
Show,
Jackson,
Power 106,
yes,
number one
indeed.
for hip
What
hop.
it do, y'all?
Great to meet you, sir.
Man, I'm so glad y'all have me up in here.
Why is that,
finally.
man?
Well, because, I'm going to say it like this. A lot of my family has been, I'm going to say, scrutinized. They've already formed opinions, and people like my father and my aunt, they can't really speak, because if they say anything out of order, they're going to be judged. Well, you know what? I'm not going to get judged. I'm the second generation. I'm here to tell it what it is. They have to be courteous and classy. Well, you know what? I'm here to come and be nasty.
Yeah.
Because dudes been firing at us. They've been firing in our family for years. And here's the real problem. I got children. I got a wife. I stand by my last name proudly. We haven't had a chance to actually mourn my uncle. I've gone through shit. I had to carry my grandfather's casket. They have to be classy. I'm coming to tell the truth of who my uncle was.
Does your father know? And his father's Jackie Jackson.
I got the old man of them all. Shout out to Jackie Jackson.
Does he know? Does he know that you're here today?
We let him know. We actually sent a message to my uncle Jermaine, and the only thing they told me was, Sig, try to keep everything on the table. And because they can't say a lot of stuff, and then also they weren't there. I am a child of Neverland. I grew up there.
You spent time there?
Oh man, I spent my whole life there. People forget that, my uncle wasn't the type person to say, oh, you have to be invited to, you had the last name Jackson. I could just be in the area, show up to the gate. They're going to let me come in and relax. There might not be movies playing or whatever.
Right.
It was my uncle's house. My uncle was a family man. And most of the time when people were up there, he wasn't there. So they forget all the accusations that they're saying against him. Okay, well, you see him up there with children, a lot of children. Let's not forget there was probably 100 people with cameras. So they're not just saying
adults with cameras.
Yeah, so you have adults with cameras, you have family, you have mothers, children, and whenever he was there, it was for the public.
Yeah,
to see. And people forget, like, oh, so he was just doing bad things. So all these people that were up there with cameras, nobody had nothing to say. They're just gonna let him do some nasty stuff. That's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Plus, you got to remember, like I said, Santa Barbara wasn't really friendly with my uncle. If they could have took him down, just any fucking fart blowing in the wind, they'd have took him down.
Why?
Wow, that's crazy. Well, you got to remember too. So you have all these people around here that got money in Santa Barbara. Most of them got money, and no matter how you want to look at it, I grew up in this valley. I grew up in LA, and a lot of people out here forget. Let's just start back in the beginning. When we first moved into Encino, they called us They put swastikas on our front lawn and burnt them. They burnt our palm trees down. And this was right in Encino off of Louise and Ventura. Told us, leave. We don't want you here. We don't want this.
From your own neighbors?
From neighbors and other people. Going to school at the time, we would walk up the street. There's a lady who used to jog down the street all the time and be like, this is why y'all in this neighborhood. Okay, but here's the thing. Then they found out who my pops was. Oh, welcome to the neighborhood, Mr. Jackson.
Oh, they switched up real
Can
quick.
we get tickets to your? Hell nah. And don't come knocking at our door neither. But then we had the few neighbors that were actually normal, and they called them lovers. So it's funny when you sit there and you look at everything that's been going on. We've been through the racism that's been in this valley when we moved here. And now for everything to come for them to say, oh, it's just Michael Jackson. Nah, he was a brother.
Sure. One of the accusers, Wade Robson, dated your sister?
Yeah, Wade dated my sister for quite a long time. It was somewhere around 9 years. So it's not like, you know, when I hear Wade, he's been, people forget. Let's just,
you know him personally? Yeah, right?
Yeah,
you
I
spent
know
a lot
Wade.
of time with him.
We spent a lot of time with him up at Neverland. I met his mom's Joy. I met Chantel. And I'm not going to speak too badly about them. They're opportunists. So people are forgetting the basics. Let's screech our brakes back to the beginning. He started off with lying to the public. So everyone
And then
forgets the
retracted.
basics. Yeah, and then retracted, then threw out another lie, then retracted, and then he said, oh, I'm going to write a book. Well, the book got it flopped. Oh, wait, I'm going to sue the estate. It got thrown out of court. Oh, wait, I'm gonna dance and I'm going to do the Cirque du Soleil. No one wants your whack little dance moves no more, man. Nobody wants it, man. You had a great contract with America Thinks I Can Dance and all of that. You burnt bridges. Everyone forgets how small this industry is. And you guys being in
it's
power,
so true. Yes.
you guys notice, you go to one event, you're going to see everyone from artists to executives.
You're right.
All you got to do is burn one bridge. Okay, well, let's be real. He cheated on my sister with Britney Spears. Okay.
Broke up Justin
Broke up.
Timberlake.
Yeah,
and-
broke up just, okay. Now, let's be real. You f***ed over two big people in the industry. That's not including the caboose that is attached to them from managers, executives, business people. So when he burnt those bridges, he didn't just burn the bridge, he blew out the foundation. So now you got no work. He got 8 blackballs served into every corner on his pool table. You can't get work. You can't do. Now, let's not forget the response that he put out. Oh, my girl is going to leave me if I don't get back to dancing. Well, one, your dance moves are whack. Let's not be funny, but all the dance moves
Are they
always
dated?
change. Hell yeah, they dated. I mean, if you look at Michael from when he started off, you have to stay consistent with it.
Yep.
But this is a boy who sat there and said, Michael's my idol.
Yep.
I'm going to follow him.
When he was alive, when your uncle Michael Jackson was alive, what did he say about Wade when Wade was attacking him? Because he was attacking him while he was alive as well.
You know what was funny? My uncle was the type, and he said it like this. When they go low, you go high. It's that simple. You can say what you want about me, but like he said, the truth runs marathons.
What would your uncle say today?
To be honest, I don't think my uncle would say anything. He would say, in fact, you're a liar, and he would release the wolves on him, drag him through court. Because really what happened, they say Wade had a mental breakdown. You had no mental breakdown. You had a financial breakdown. The other day I was watching something, they're saying Drake took Mike's song off, whatever.
So did The Simpsons, and so did a lot of radio stations.
But I'm going to tell you like this. I'm a simple man. I work on bikes. I fix cars. We do real estate. Okay, so it comes down to this. I never seen Drake talk shit about nobody that didn't talk shit about him.
Right.
I never seen that man start no drama. As far as The Simpsons and everything, I would call that smart business. My uncle was a businessman at this point. Okay, well, if I see drama, if I see fire on the table, the easiest thing to do is step away. So I'm going to say it like this. When they said they took the song off of his show, did the audience enjoy the show? I take it they did. It didn't cause no drama. It kept him in peace. Like I said, he's never, ever ran his mouth. He always been about business since he was on Degrassi, since he did his thing. So it's nothing but respect for Drake. To me, that's business.
Sure.
You know, he's just keeping
So you guys
an even
understand
platform.
that. Yeah, you guys understand that. Okay.
He didn't say nothing wrong. He didn't do what Oprah did. He didn't give him a platform. Oh, yeah, I believe him. He said, hey, we're going to keep this peaceful.
Right.
We're going to keep everything right. I mean, not to be funny, look what they just did to Nicki. They're talking about the power went out and they start screaming Cardi B. This is how the fans are. You got to keep everybody happy.
Very fragile. Yeah.
Well, they're our lifehood.
Exactly.
This is our extended family. is the fans.
When HBO did this doc and it came out, were you guys given a heads up about it, or you know what I mean? Did it come out of nowhere for you guys?
Well, to be honest, it didn't come out of nowhere because here's the thing. When my uncle passed, Wade had nothing. He has no work. He has no one to run to. He started running his mouth then. And don't forget, they started chasing my sister down. We had times, and my sister mentioned in her interview, and this is funny, that this is the woman who dated this child. We've been up in Neverland with him. We have done, I know this kid, and most of the time we were up there, it was me, my sister, Wade, Chantel, his mom, Joy. Right. My uncle Michael was never there. This is a busy man.
Yep.
We're not talking about a dude who sits around on his ass.
No, we're talking about the greatest.
My uncle,
if he's not touring, he's producing.
My uncle was an angel on this earth, man. And it's real funny. You rarely meet people who are not attached to material like that.
Sure.
My uncle's the type person that if he ran into any of us right now, he would sit in this room and say, who's having problems today and what are the problems? Because he's gonna say, let's get real. Would I rather help somebody on the street, or do I want to give my money back to the government for taxes? Don't forget, his taxes are huge. So I'll sit there and be like, you know what? Let me go buy $20 million in computers and give them to all the schools. That was my uncle. Oh, you're sitting on the street, you can't afford to pay your rent? Well, I'm not giving it back to Uncle Sam. Let me make sure you help. And you saw Drake's thing, God's plan. Let me help y'all out. Right. Yeah. A man only needs so much to live on, and my uncle was that person. He always stated to us, this is just material. It comes, it goes. We make this. Don't ever forget that as men, we make the material. It doesn't make us.
Where were you when you found out your uncle passed away?
I was sitting at the house, and actually it's crazy. I got a call from my boy Pork Chop, Marcel. We were riding for West Coast, and one of our boys went down on Sunset. So he gave me a call. He said, hey, I don't know how true it is, but we blocking off the exit over here at the hospital. They had like 60 riders up there because our boy went down. He's like, your uncle's in the hospital. And he's on a slab. He sent me a picture. So it's crazy when people, so this is what people don't understand. I had to break the news to my father about my Uncle Michael dying. I had to tell him he was at UCLA. Then he told me I got to call my grandmother. I'm the only one who spoke at my uncle's funeral for my family's side. I didn't expect my father and them to speak. My father and them were heartbroken. Yeah. I don't expect my grandmother to get up and speak and say nothing.
It's too hard. Yes.
You know, so for me, I have nothing to say but love, because this is also a man who raised me. You know, and
a father figure.
Uncle. He was a real uncle. And you got to understand, like I said, my pops and them are old school. They're not going to leave their children around something like that. And let's not forget that every time we were there. So when Wade pops up, I'm like, man, I've been here my whole life. This is my uncle. This is the man who used to tell me you're about to be in trouble. So all that Michael stuff went out the window. The only time I think I was ever scared of my uncle is when the only surprise was when he did Thriller.
Wow.
Because all the kids are running around. We like, he gonna turn into this werewolf. We're scared as hell.
That used to scare the living out of me when I was a kid.
Well, when my uncle did Thriller, it was a surprise to us. You know, he was sitting, he's like, I got a surprise for y'all.
No
I'm not telling nobody. And my grandmother, she said, Michael, tell the kids what you're doing. I'm not telling them, mother. I'm not telling them. We're going to watch it in the theater. It's going to be a surprise. When he turned into that werewolf, everybody was in the house like,
oh my God, how funny is that?
When he said, I want you to be my girl. I'm different. He turned them yellow eyes, but we was like, oh, hell no.
Right. At that time, that was the best effects available.
Yes, exactly.
You know, it's funny. And people forget the basics, and everyone looks like, oh, Michael's such a weirdo. If he was such a weirdo, everyone forgot Men in Black. Zed, I could be Agent M.
Yeah.
My uncle was a clown. My uncle had fun.
A good sense of humor.
They were mad at him due to the business that he did.
Yeah.
And I can't even say mad, is that they didn't have a part of it. Let's be real. I'm gonna say it out there straight for everybody listening. My uncle didn't die. He was murdered. I feel the same thing about Prince. We're losing a lot of stars because you have to remember, these are basically insurance policies. When he dies, whatever was owned by the company reverts back. We're not talking about $100,000. We're not talking about $1 million. And everybody in this room knows $1 million, I don't care if you're a normal person, ain't getting you shit. After taxes, you still got to live the same. You still got to stack your money. But when my uncle died, we're talking about billions of dollars. Can you imagine if Prince, when he died, sold little red Corvette to Chevy?
Woo.
Let's just
Outta
say,
here.
you think about it.
Yeah.
They say Prince died broke. How do you die broke with $1 billion catalog? If he would have sold 3 songs, he'd have had a couple $100 million sitting in his pocket to play with.
Yeah.
All he had to do is, here, take these 3. I got the catalog of the rest.
Right.
Notice that when my uncle dies, why do you hear all his music? Why is there a Motown cartoon out now? A, B, C,
Right.
easiest. Okay, well, obviously, when my uncle was alive, he wasn't giving the rights to anybody. But when he dies, all of a sudden, oh my goodness.
Is the family still benefiting from all of his music and his catalog?
When you say benefiting, I mean, I guess for this last name, because of what my father and them did, that is the benefit. That's the pride of standing for this last name, because, you know, when I grew up, people don't understand. My father and them, they were around.
Yeah.
But then also when we were around, if we wanted to see him, we had to go to a show. So it wasn't like personal. We'd have to sit around in this, oh, hi, Pops, we love you. But then you got people coming and taking pictures and this and that. And
Right.
this. So when we grew up, it wasn't even groomed. It was, we were told, you can't do this because of what's going to come back. You know, so when you look at it, say, how can I say this, man? My uncle he was born in this business. He died in this business.
His whole entire life.
His whole entire life. So, you know, when I sit here and I hear Wade and this other dude, let's be real. And I'm sitting at the table. Y'all can tell me how y'all feel. And I'm open to opinion. I've had horrible shit happen to me. And any of that horrible stuff, I've got rid of. I'm not going to keep. They showed Wade burning the pictures of Michael and doing all this stuff. So why does the weirdo keep a ring? And let's be real. Like I said, Neverland was a toy for my uncle. You think my uncle's going to buy some little ring? This is a man who, for us as children, closed down malls.
Right.
And let us have free random run of the mall. He didn't bother us. He looked at us and said, the mall's closed down. Y'all go get what the hell y'all want. Tell me the price at the end. We'll close down Toys R Us. He was never that type person. He was no funny dude. My uncle was a man. People forget this, and they forget the basics of where he came from. He was a man born in Gary, Indiana, went through hard times, showed up in Motown, and then he came out here and he made a name for himself.
And worked for every dollar.
Worked his ass off. And here's the thing people don't understand is that Michael Jackson still would have been Michael Jackson. He was a singer and an entertainer no matter what. If he would have been singing at Knott's Berry Farm, it might not have been all the big stuff, but he was going to be singing and entertaining somewhere.
Do you ever get time to yourself, look up at the sky and talk to your uncle? And if so, what do you say?
You know, there's not much to say. If I could,
because it feels like he's not resting in peace. They will not let him rest.
It seems every couple years, a rat comes out of the woodworks with their hand open.
It has to be draining for you guys. It has to be draining at some point, though.
I worry about your grandmother.
You know, that's the stress. Like I said, she's still dealing with burying my grandfather.
Yeah.
You know, that just happened recently. And at her age right now, I think she's at the point where it's frustration and anger. And the problem with me is I feel like, you know, my skin is thick. I've been groomed for and not to be funny, I'm a man.
How is this affecting his kids? And why does Paris claim that none of you call her?
No.
Or check on her?
Well, we call and check on Paris, but Paris is young. I'm going to say it like this. So you have to understand. So I check on my cousins all the time, but Paris is young. Paris has dealt with a lot. She's dealt with a lot of stress, a lot of drama, and she's a lady.
Her crying at the viewing. Remember that? And she got on the microphone.
This is also Paris was in my wedding.
Who can forget?
You know, she's a sweetheart, but people forget she's young. I'm tired of them fucking with my cousins. I'm tired of them throwing shit on their plate. And this is not something they dealt with. If my uncle was here, he would have probably showed them another way to deal with it. This is how you slide the plate to the side. Don't even sift for corn or gold in a polish. You could get gold out of another way. She actually, I think, just needs time to herself to think. And like I said, because she's young, she just spread her wings. She's had from modeling and this and that.
Acting, sure.
But let's not forget, she's been on the judgment table since she was born.
Yeah.
And everyone thinks,
All
oh,
three
my
of them
uncle
were.
was weird about how he had his children. So what I'm gonna do if I'm Michael Jackson? I'm gonna walk up to you, yo, what's up, shorty? I'm Michael Jackson. I want you to love me for me, right?
Right.
You know, don't worry about all the money I got. Don't worry, I did the moonwalk.
Don't worry about my legacy.
Just love me.
Moonwalk, I
I
know,
don't
right?
think that's gonna happen. I could see somebody walking up and be like, yeah, I love you for that black platinum cord.
Mm-hmm.
You can get me something, pay my rent.
mhm.
This is we still live in America. People
Yeah.
forget the basics. They forget the gift of the present. They forget the blessing of just waking up every morning. And then we sit here and listen to the negativity like Wade. When the truth comes out, Wade's gonna wind up back in Australia as an immigrant working in some side market selling crickets and grasshoppers.
You think so?
You think who's gonna give him a job out here?
Where is the truth? Where does it lie?
What do you mean as far as that?
The family says it's not true, right?
It ain't true.
It's not true.
It's
How do we prove that and let this end already?
I would
allow
think it would
Michael
be
Jackson
difficult because
to
Michael's not
rest?
here.
How does he get to get up there and make fun of people who actually really went through child abuse, who have really went through rape? They stood up there. They're not victims.
Yeah.
They're liars.
There's actual victims.
They're manipulators. Yep. They're sitting up there. I didn't see any tear in his face. To be honest, I know the dude might have had some problems. Dipshit who bought the ring. He might have some problems. I wasn't fucking uncle.
Mm-hmm.
He might have had some other problems. That might have been his parents. That might have been something else.
On
You can
TMZ,
see
there's video, I guess, now pulled back from the 80s where he's buying a Safe Chuck some jewelry. What does that mean, though, right?
I don't mean so okay. So if Drake want to go buy somebody a necklace right now,
it's a problem.
That's a problem.
Right.
No,
he's a weirdo. I want to hear your opinion. What is the worst thing Michael Jackson can do to you? Not with you.